racing. And the first of 9 off splendidly with Ringleader popping the gate quickest of all. And Ringleader and the red hot Lindy Way down to the inside by a length and a half. Arizona Sun looking to win 4 in a row. 7-5 pinned to the inside by Full of Grace, who shares a barn with Ringleader. Now Arizona Sun wants to go. Louis Negron says, I'm not going to get in this sandwich, and just rolls up alongside Ringleader. Full of Grace right behind them. Don't pass the Pepper, 7 out of it. And then we come to Nat Geo, 8 lengths from the lead. And Ringleader is looking to scoop all the chips in race 1 and do so at 7-5. Stablemate Full of Grace is full of run to the outside at 2.5 to 1. And Arizona Sun's quest to win 4 in a row will have to be from third as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And on the inside, it's Ringleader, outside Full of Grace. Arizona Sun 3 lengths in a rear, giving everything, but the winning streak is over, and Nat Geo's flying on late. And Ringleader eyeballs Full of Grace for Shed Row trash talking and says no. 5-2-3. Thursday at Canterbury, and they're racing, except for Fairly Honest. Forgot to start, missed it by about 8. Meanwhile, La Rosa Drive tries to find the highway home. Twilight Galaxy shades that 5. After that, it is Lasting Influence. Then it's the favored Blazing Charm at 6-5. To the outside of Memorable Angel, and Fairly Honest is now 9 lengths from the front, and they have a half mile to go with a bona fide speed battle. La Rosa Drive to the inside of Twilight Galaxy. Then we come to Lasting Influence being pushed on. The SoCal Steam, the Southern California Invader, Blazing Charm shoved on incredibly hard, not doing much, and overtaken by Fairly Honest, who rolls into third. After that, we have Memorable Angel, now 10 lengths from the lead, and they have a quarter of a mile to go, and 5 and 6 continue to slug it out. It is La Rosa Drive to the inside of Twilight Galaxy. Blazing Charm on that class drop, angles to the outside, beginning to charge in, 2.5 out of it, and then it's Fairly Honest, and they have 150 to go. La Rosa Drive and Twilight Galaxy now. La Rosa Drive takes off late. Twilight Galaxy is tired. Blazing Charm is a beaten favorite, and La Rosa Drive gets the money at 2 to 1. And they're racing. Drama Chorus in search of extending a winning streak at 8-5, right to the lead. Cernan is next, then it's Northern Playboy. That Minnesotan scoots through to the inside of Cernan, just off the heels of Drama Chorus, and those 3 sardine together. Obi Ridge is about 4 from it. Rider has the patriotic colors. After that, Overly Lucky, that Minnesotan 5th under a tight pull. Has the red blinkers, advancing around the turn, 3 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Point of Impact, joined by Northcutt. And as they head up the barn side, the top 2 includes Drama Chorus, now with a partner in the shape of Cernan. Overly Lucky continues to move and will be wide around the turn. Then we come to Obi Ridge and the sandwich to the outside of Northern Playboy. After that, Northcutt, and the one in last is Point of Impact, but it's a very close last, just 7 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Cernan by an inch. Drama Chorus continues to slug it out with him on the inside. Then it's Overly Lucky behind them. Obi Ridge begging for the light of day, and they come roaring down the Canterbury Park stretch. Cernan, Overly Lucky, and outside of that is Northcutt with Drama Chorus fighting bravely on the inside. Obi Ridge gamely splitting them. Here's Obi Ridge with Cernan. Obi Ridge in time. And they're racing, and it was a perfect line out of the gate, and She's Fire and Ice popped very well, and so did Bentley's Dream, and now Into Wind to the inside. Distinct approval between them. She's Fire and Ice by a neck, and the one watching it last of the five is Fable's Love Affair, looking to win 2 in a row from 7 lengths in arrears, and with about 4 furlongs to go, we have 4 in a line. Into Wind to the inside with distinct approval between them. She's Fire and Ice 3 wide. Bentley's Dream 4 wide within a neck, and Fable's Love Affair still 5 lengths last but running on. Off the far turn they ramble. Into Wind. Outside of that, She's Fire and Ice between them. Distinct approval continues to box. Then it's Bentley's Dream. Fable's Love Affair trying to reap the benefits of this vicious 4-horse pace battle. Right behind them, nearly 5 in a line as they come surging down the Canterbury Park stretch. She's Fire and Ice, Bentley's Dream. Fable's Love Affair looking to win 2 in a row, trying to split 5 and 4. Inside of that is Into Wind. It is She's Fire and Ice, Fable's Love Affair, and Bentley's Dream. She's Fire and Ice. She wins. And they're racing. Sebastian's Boy at 22-1 speeds off in search of the lead. Bring Me a Check with speed to the inside, and 2 and 3 go like the wind and run away from the other 4. And it's Bring Me a Check trying to edge away from Sebastian's Boy. Dynamic Ruler in his turf debut, 5 lengths out of it. Hot Shot Kid right behind him. Then we come to Giant Payday beginning to advance, 6 lengths from the front up the barn side, and Sunny Smack content to be last and about 8 lengths from the speed. And it's Bring Me a Check in Ruben Fuentes to the inside of Sebastian's Boy, and Luis Negron. Pace slows down with 3.5 to go. After that, Giant Payday, Hot Shot Kid between them, and Dynamic Ruler is pinned to the inside. Sunny Smack just lengths from the lead at even money, and Sunny still can smack them from the back of the pack, beginning to run on. Bring Me a Check handheld by 1. Outside is Giant Payday making a move. Sunny Smack is tracking Giant Payday, and they're trying to run down Bring Me a Check. After that is Hot Shot Kid, and Bring Me a Check opens up by a length and a half. Sunny Smack and Giant Payday. After that, it's Dynamic Ruler and Hot Shot Kid, and here comes Sunny Smack from Bring Me a Check. Then it's Giant Payday. Sunny smacked them at even money. It is 1-2-7 in race 5. racing. Dare Felix pops out quickly as usual. Likewise for May We All. Candy Prince with speed. Weston's Wildcat prominent. And between them is Gone a Little Loohoo. And with 5 furlongs to go, Dare Felix has company in the shape of Candy Prince, who leads it by a head. Dare Felix between them. Outside of that, Weston's Wildcat. After that is Gone a Little Loohoo, tracking the leading 3 as they slug it out into the far turn. Gone a Little Loohoo, 2 lengths from the lead, and behind that one is May We All, and off the far turn they go. The heavily favored Dare Felix in an early speed battle with Candy Prince. Weston's Wildcat 3 wide. May We All is running on to the outside of Gone a Little Loohoo, and they're separated by 3.5 as they cut for the money, and Candy Prince proving to be a tough customer. Dare Felix set down. Outside of that, May We All. On the inside, Gone a Little Loohoo, and Weston's Wildcat widest of all. That's it for Dare Felix. May We All takes the lead and runs away. May We All, yes you may. And they're racing. Pranked with the hot rider out fast. Defend the Rose looking to win 2 in a row in speedy fashion. And Medallia Match on the stretch out at 21-1 flashes speed. But it's Minnesotan Defend the Rose opening up by a length and a piece. After that, we come to Hot as a Pistol to the inside of In the Red, who's advancing. Then it's Pranked, 5th and 5 out of it. Early pace sizzling. Lady Hideaway to the inside of My Heart Sings. They're about 8 out of it, maybe 9. And 3 clear from Beauty Day and a Fall Moon. They head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and with a half mile to go, it is Defend the Rose leading it by 1.5. In second, Medallia Match in the red third, looking to get in the black. 7 after that to Pranked, now 4th, but about 8 out of it. Lady Hideaway about to join her. Then it's My Heart Sings to the outside of Lady Hideaway. Hot as a Pistol is third last, going the wrong way, passed by Fall Moon, and Beauty Day continues to trail, and Defend the Rose continues to lead. Defend the Rose trying to take them wire to wire. It's Defend the Rose from Medallia Match. Inside is Pranked. Lady Hideaway to the outside. Rider as the patriotic colors. Here's Pranked taking off late with Lady Hideaway to her outside. That's it for Defend the Rose. Down to 2 and 3. Lady Hideaway. She's gonna hide away in the winner's circle. 3-2-5 in race 7. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Styling and Profiling at 15-1. Styling and Profiling near the lead, joined by Rosy Cheeks in her turf debut. She's 13-1. After that, Molly's Angel, Let's Skedaddle 3 wide, taking in behind Exarban Summer. Actually, that's Minnesota Nice beginning to advance and do so at 21-1. And as they corner for the first time, the leader is Rosy Cheeks. Minnesota Nice pulling really hard against the bit with Lindy Wade, and now settling down, overtaken by Molly's Angel and joined by Let's Skedaddle. After that, Styling and Profiling, passed by That Would Be Nice, looking to win 2 in a row. Exarban Summer, third last, 9 out of it, 2.5 clear from Eminent Threat. And after that, at the tail, Miss Brookside. Into the far turn they go. Let's Skedaddle joins the lead. Likewise for Molly's Angel, who gamely splits them at 4.5-1. And on the inside, Rosy Cheeks can continues to hold them at bay by a head. Behind the leaders, Minnesota Nice, 2.5 in arrears, joined by That Would Be Nice. Outside of that, styling and profiling, the complexion begins to change as Let's Skedaddle is attempting to take the lead from Rosy Cheeks as they head for home. Let's Skedaddle, Rosy Cheeks. Behind them is Molly's Angel. Right behind them, Minnesota Nice on the far outside, styling and profiling. Eminent Threat about 5 lengths from the lead, chasing Let's Skedaddle, and Let's Skedaddle. Skedaddle's clear beautifully from Eminent Threat. Let's Skedaddle wins. 8-2-9 in race 8. In the gate, and they're racing. JJ's Wildcat like a shot with Miss Kelsey Haar out of the gate beautifully. Hillbilly Charm debuts, and Hillbilly Charm has been overtaken by Roverton. Outside of that, Devoted to You. Then we come to Bobby Boots. Bobby Boots, ridden by Lindy Wade, looking for 4 wins. Devoted to You, ridden by Rye Eccleberry, looking for 4 wins. Gabriel's Legend at 31-1, tracking and moving up to the outside of Bobby Boots. They're off the far turn and coming to the top of the stretch. And in the familiar red and white colors, it is Roverton taking a narrow lead. Outside of that is Devoted to You, JJ's Wildcat, Bobby Boots, Gabriel's Legend, and they're coming home now in the last at CBY. Devoted to You inside JJ's Wildcat, then it's Bobby's Boots. Behind that, Roverton drops out. Outside, Gabriel's Legend at 31-1, but it is Devoted to You and Bobby Boots. Bobby Boots, Devoted to You, each rider looking for 4. Bobby Boots got the money. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Canterbury Park is happy to welcome one of our own, Miss Megan Gorman, to the winner's enclosure to start Extreme Day with the singing of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air,
Megan Gorman, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Extreme Day at Canterbury Park. 8 for you, 11 if you count the birds, the zebras, and the camels. Main track at Canterbury Fast, and we have some program changes for you. Beginning in the first race, number 2 include an Attitude, picked up by Rye Eccleberry. Eccleberry rides number 2 in race 1. Unpublished work in race 2 for number 2. Third race is clean. Now the fourth race on that firm turf course, that begins our 50-cent pick 5. They pay thousands of dollars for just 50 cents. Only a 10% takeout, lowest in the country. That's what we do.
Thousands.
Scratch number 2, Claire Sailing. Race 4, scratch number 2, Claire Sailing. Play that pick 5, even if you're using numbers, names, favorite colors, or riders. You might win thousands. On to race 6 now. Scratch number 7, Full Bridled Phantom. Race 6, take out number 7, Full Bridled Phantom. Another turf race in the 7th. Scratch numbers 6, Pretty Sweet, and 9, Diva de Gila. That's in the 7th race. The rails all the way in. Scratch 6 and 9. And we close Sunday with a turf race. That's the 8th. Final leg of that pick 5 you're going to hit for thousands. No changes. We have a free handicapping show called Today at the Races, featuring our adroit and intrepid analyst, Brian Aragoni. It's coming up next.
Sneaky hot out there.
I know. Handicap. Yo, what's going on? I'm your announcer, Paul Allen, in my 27th year calling races at Canterbury Park. Don't know how many extreme days, but we have another one today with Ostrich, Zebra, and Camel Racing. You'll love this. This is the analyst, Brian Aragoni. It's his 6th year, which means it will be his 5th extreme day. We didn't have it last year. Nice of you to care, man. You dress like this every single year. I mean, I got the Samuel L. Jackson hair from Pulp Fiction, and you roll in looking like the Joe Q analyst.
Well, I had anticipated taking place in the extreme day. Then I went to the closet this morning, and the pandemic pounds were extremely unkind to your analyst, a little bit more than expected. None of my extreme shirts fit any longer, so I'm going to have to go get some more extreme outfits. But you are doing a fantastic job of looking like a drug lord from the movie Blow or Miami Vice, because you are holding down the fort for both of us, trust me.
Well, you're an athlete, all right? When he played hockey at Hill Murray, this was one of the great high school hockey players in the state. What was that? What year? Last year.
2006.
2006, okay. Scholarship to college. You're an athlete. How about no shirt for the entire day with just like a tie?
It's family day, and I don't want anyone to have nightmares when they leave the park.
You're an athlete, man.
No. Was an athlete. There's a big difference. Was an athlete.
I mean, we got ladies around here raising hands saying, I'm in. With those dimples,
not many. There's not many.
With Extreme Day, the races will begin right after race number 3, right, Jeffrey, for the first one? Yeah, that's about 2:15. The encouragement, couple of things before we try to shoot our poison arrows through winners, pick 4s, a 5, and a 6. Is for these animal races, ostrich, zebras, camels, get as close to the winner's circle as you can. Down by the finish line, you'll really love it. Good photographic opportunities. And we do anticipate a large crowd today, so be patient with one another when it comes to betting, and we have large crowds. Here, Mr. Clark Kent. These
are my Squints impression.
You're Clark Kent.
One of my favorite analysts.
Clark Kent with these picks lately. What do you recommend, big crowds with betting?
Get in line early, or you can bet Canterbury as well. So you can get more information right inside the front door to the left. Ask our staff how you can sign up for Bet Canterbury, and you can bet right from your phone. You don't have to wait in line. Don't have to worry about missing a race or anything like that. You can certainly bet right off your phone, and you can get more information down at the information booth right inside the front door. And it's one of the only ways you can play, especially on days that we have long lines.
And what we do with the way we handicap these today at the races, we'll give out what we think will be the top 3 in the race. We will let you know if and or when. Hold on, Johnny. We will let you know if and or when we're making a win bet, and like pick 5 strategy, stuff like that. Fast main track for the first. Eccleberry, the champion jockey last year in the pandemic year. He takes over for number 2, Include an Attitude. This one, as Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, captain of the 83 Wayzata Club hockey team, is quick to remind us, it is short on numbers, very long on intrigue. I'm going to go 2-1-5. I'm so confused. What about you?
I'm going to go 5, 2, and 3 in here. This is a sneaky class drop for Haven's Joy. The horse actually ran against the boys last time. Now, you will see fillies take on the boys quite often in quarter horse racing, but not as frequently with the thoroughbreds, and Haven's Joy gets sneaky class relief in here. They snuck this one in against the boys and ran a game performance. Went off at 7-1, only lost by a neck behind Own the Town, who did get claimed that day and was on a class drop as well. Haven's Joy gets back in with the girls, and I think she goes right to the winner's circle for the first time of her career. 5, 2, and 3 for me as we kick off that pick 4.
Yeah, I'm going to go with number 2, Include an Attitude. No sneaky class drops here, just an absolute stone-falling, stone-cold class drop. And Include an Attitude comes out of a 6.5 furlong race, has tried 2 turns before, didn't necessarily appreciate it, but against the bottom, hopefully she will, and I like the way she finished last time, so I'm going to go 2, 1, 5, and here. Danzig Star also on a class drop, but she's 0 for 10. Both trained by Nevada Litvin. It's Extreme Day. I got a Nevada Litvin Exacta. It's cold. 2-1. Box it up for 1-2. Race 2, no scratches, no rider changes. And this one offers 6 with a morning line favorite. Number 1, Sweet as Can Be. We both selected that one. Why do you like that mare, and how are you going to bet this race?
Well, it's a like, not a love for me. I actually didn't like this horse at all last time out. I was unsure of why this horse was bet down below even money last time, and boy, was I wrong. I couldn't have been more wrong. Now I probably attend the divorce versus the wedding in here with Sweet as Can Be.
Whoa.
The wedding may have been June 16th, but the finalized papers may be coming later on today with 140. But Sweet as Can Be draws the rail, ran very good last time out. They come back at a similar class level. They don't jump up too much. I think Sweet as Can Be is the one to beat, but maybe the one to bet could be You Got This. The horse was victorious last time out for Michael Pierce. Negron, he's a new name here at Canterbury Park. He's been excellent. I much prefer the post number 6 versus post number 1 in here. 1, 6, and 4 in race number 2.
It's Extreme Day. Give the audience your best crack at the name of the trainer of number 2, because said trainer is yet to win this season, and if the trainer does win here at Canterbury, be the first time ever, causes a little teeth gnashing for me looking at this name.
Yeah, I mean, no disrespect, but I'm going to say
We're just going to try.
Sean Radat?
Yeah.
Goberdon.
I love it.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Sean Radat, Goberdon, who I do believe this one can win, Gypsy Sorceress. For a lot of the same reasons Brian mentioned, I took Sweet as Can Be, looking to go back-to-back here, third off a layoff, love the connections. Young Alexander nurturing the horse along from the inside. Now, with Sweet as Can Be, you'll notice, if you're looking at past performances, when the mare has been on the inside in sprints, it hasn't necessarily worked out that well. So I'm with Brian. It's a like, not a love. Gypsy Sorceress is the key to the exacta here for me. Got here from Tampa Bay Downs. I thought represented pretty well. Could win. I think it's going to be 7-1. Might be a cold 1-2 exacta here for me. It is 1-2-3 for the top 3. Extreme Day at Canterbury. This is today at the races. Brian Aragoni, Paul Allen. We are the A-team. Fast main track for race number 3. These are claimers, and we have no scratches. 5-3-7 here. I got Tabia, the goofball Tabio. Burns me every time on the microphone. You have a little No Way, Silva, and Negron.
Yeah, I know. I was going to bring up Tabia and how you love to call that horse's name coming down the lane when the horse seemingly stops and then starts again and just kind of runs whenever he wants. It looks like red light, green light coming down the lane with Tabia. We'll see if the green light is on go today.
Gives me anxiety.
But I am going to try and go against Tabia. Little No Way for Danny Caldwell. These guys got off to an ice cold start, but they have been heating up recently, and he's also changed some things up. He's got some horses with Oscar Flores.
Yeah.
Now he's with Jose Silva Jr. He's winning at 25%. Negron gets the call. This horse was 3 wide last time out. It was a 5th-place finish, but only beaten by 2 lengths. And there's some horses in here. I just don't play horses like Burgermeister, who hasn't won in a long time. 9 starts this year, hasn't had a victory, but has 7 second and third-place finishes. Those are horses that I'm going to consistently try and beat. 4, 6, and 7 for me.
Well, Tabia is a goofball, and I say that affectionately, where Tabia has had races where it looked like he was going to win by 5, and then he sees a bird or a butterfly. I'm not kidding. And he just stops.
He's like, ooh,
But
bird.
then the thing is, I'm like, ooh, Tabia. Tabia's going to drop out of it, and then just kicks like a rocket and wins by 3. So Tabia does things like that. Tabia is unseen since March, racing down in Louisiana. You give me Burnt and Eccleberry and 5-2 on Tabia with 2 wins at this distance, and I'm in for a win bet. I'm going to go 5-3-7 here. It is 5-3-7. Drop the gloves for the stranger in the trifecta. Probably we'll have that one in 2nd and 3rd. That's number 3, 2nd and 3rd. On to race number 4, on to that turf course. Scratch number 2, Claire Sailing. This begins the 50-cent pick 5. For the newbies who are here at Canterbury, it behooves you to play the pick 5, even if you're using numbers, names, colors of horses, favorite jockeys, whatever. And why would that be? I mean, even if you're new to the track and you just want to take a stab at putting a little bit of money up to win a lot, why are some reasons you play the pick 5?
I mean, it's the same reason you play the lottery or scratch-offs or anything like that, but our pick 5 has consistently been paying thousands of dollars. All you need to do is get 5 winners in a row. Now, the trick is you can use however many horses you want in each race, but the more horses you use, the more it will cost you. So sometimes you may need to use 3 or 4. Other times you might try and get away with 1 race, but our pick 5 has consistently consistently been paying hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. We had one the other week pay over $6,000, and it had a couple of favorites along the way. So it's certainly not impossible. You can pull together your money, try and walk out of here with a couple $1,000, and it starts in race number 4. Like Paul talked about, stretch number 2. I'm going to start it with a single. I'm only going to use one horse in race number 4, Golden Gopher, for all of you Gopher fans
Sky
out here.
you
at
ma,
Canterbury Park.
Mousy.
That's right. Sky you might, ma. This is going to be an elite race in race number 4 with hopefully an elite result. Golden Gopher, I thought, was much the best last time out. Only lost by a half a length. But there's some other horses in here with her boots on, who is also right next door. Going to take some action, but diving into the replay, Golden Gopher, in my opinion, was much the best. Probably should have won last time out. While you're going to settle for 5-2 on Joel Burnt with Tabia, I'm going to love 5-2 with Golden Gopher today, 1, 3, and 5.
And with Extreme Day, the analyst is looking for Jose Vega, the rider, to get to the winner's circle. That would be his first Canterbury win and first win of the year. I'm going to go out to the 8th spot, and I'm going to take owner-trainer Kat Bedford with Icy Will Burn Ya and try to get her with her first victory of the season. Icy Will Burn Ya puts the blinkers on, and this is a filly that's always been blessed with speed. Now, the race she just ran last time, it's by far the best of her career. And when I went back and watched it, the way she fought back, the final, I'd say 125, it was pretty good. Now, Golden Gopher and some others ran by her, but the speed factor, we're going to see what happens with this one with the blinkers on. I'll take a stab. I'm not going to single in my pick 5 here. I'm going to use 4 horses. They will include Brian's Golden Gopher, along with, it's got 8, 7, 5 for the top 3, so I'm going to use 1, 5, 7, and 8. But I pick Icy Will Burn Ya to win. The 5th race. Pick 4 wagering, only 50 cents, no scratches. Number 7, Very Good. Looks very good to both of us. Why?
Again, it's a like, not a love in here. I do think the horse will prefer 2 turns in the career. Still lightly raced, only making start number 5, but has already picked up some paychecks with a win, 2 seconds, and a third as well. This horse has really done everything they've asked for. The 3-year-old fillies already tried 2 turns on the turf. They've tried sprinting on the dirt. Now they'll finally get 2 turns on the main track. And I just kind of fell into this one. I couldn't figure out the race. I do believe someone said so from post number 4. Will have the lead turning for home. And typically here at Canterbury Park, that's where you want to be. Turning for home, you want to be on the front end. Oftentimes horses do get brave on the front end, and others, the old saying goes, tired can't be tired. However, I'm not sure someone said so wants to go a mile in here. 7, 4, and 3 in what could be a wide open start to that pick 4.
Yeah, I agree. And in fact, I mean, my pick 4 ticket is getting to be a little big, so I'll probably get into the analyst here for some cash. I took number 7, Very Good. I'm absolutely on the same page. There are 2 others I want to use. But with Very Good, the connections are what are going to get me over the hump here, and the fact that we have one in here who knows how to run 2 turns and also happen to win at it. So someone said so is very sneaky on that stretch out, man, out of that Arlington race, no doubt. 7-1-4 for me, 7-1-4 for me. Ships Creek on the stretch out off a victory against low-level maiden claimers.
Once you get that starring role in Miami Vice after the casting call this week,
what are you talking about,
you can afford that pick 4.
I'm trying to be Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction with my hair. That's what so I have a black suit. Race number 6, Turf is Firm. People, Turf is Firm. Rails all the way in. Scratch 7, Full Bridled Phantom. And in this one, the morning line favorite, the chalk, number 2, Shinny. Why not? Looking to win 5 in a row. You'll hear us, if you come out here even once, talk a lot about claiming or claimers. Shinny was claimed for $3,500 in January. Subsequently has gone on to make $42,000 off that $3,500 claim. That's a hell of a claim right there, Dio. And I think Shinny wins for a 5th consecutive time, 2-1-3.
Shinny's strictly the one to beat, unlikely to be the one to bet. This horse is going to be overbet. There's just no doubt about it. At 2-1, the horse is going to go off below even money. Yep. There's not going to be much value on Shinny. However, Shinny is the best horse on paper. But with a horse that's won 8 of 16 in the career, 5 in a row, it's a difficult wager. It's a hard one to feel confident about, and I do think there's some contenders in here. Where's Jordan could absolutely get a great setup. Now, unlike Shinny, Where's Jordan has been a little bit camera shy. Hasn't won a race in the past 2 years. However, has consistently paid the way and ran on very nicely late. And there's a sneaky amount of speed in here. You've got Unleash the Beast, who loves to win here at Canterbury Park as well, but now tries the turf course where he's 0 for 1, and all of his 11 victories have come on the main track. And you've also got Papa Rizzo, who has been overlooked multiple times with Joe Roberts and Quincy Hamilton. There is a lot of speed. We'll see if Shinny can do it. It is the best horse on paper, but in turf racing, it's oftentimes not the best horse, but the horse with the best trip. And Where's Jordan could get a very nice trip at a nice price today. 2 and 3 for me.
Stay here with me for a second. Now, back to that pick 5. If you do play a pick 5 today and you really want to take, like if you get people together, you each put $20 in, you got an $80 ticket, something like that, wouldn't you suggest using a few horses, Shinny and a couple others? Because if Shinny doesn't win and you have that other one, then you hit the final 2 races, I ain't kidding you. You're going to win $2,000 minimum if Shinny gets beat.
I want to beat Shinny, but most people that aren't here locally, or they're playing on the simulcast feed, they're going to see Robertino Diodoro. They're going to see a horse that's won 8 of 16 and a 5-win race streak. They're only going to use Shinny. I'm going to try and zig while others zag. In this race, I'm going to take a stand not against Shinny so much, but I'm going to use the horse, but I'll also be 4 deep. 1, 2, 3, and 8 for me, and the goal is to try and beat your heavily bet favorite.
Yeah, a boy knows what he's talking about. Lastly, on this race, it's the best race of the day. You mentioned Where's Jordan. Number 4, Unleash the Beast. Popular horse at Canterbury, wins all the time and has a cool name. Now, this horse has never won on the turf. Looking to win 3 in a row overall. Only 1 start on the turf, and it was not great. Unleash the Beast, who's razor sharp right now. How do you handle this one, B.A.?
You don't. If Unleash the Beast beats me, so be it.
Same.
However, I just don't see the value in there. You've got another horse who loves to win with connections, who get bet consistently. And this game is not only about picking winners, but it's also about placing value on horses. There's sometimes horses that I think they can't lose, but the value isn't necessarily there. It's not a great wager. You don't have to bet each and every race, but a horse like Unleash the Beast, better on the dirt, a little bit questionable they go to the turf. I mean, this isn't a horse who's lightly raced or young. He's 6 years old, 51 career starts. Yeah. Now, he's switched hands multiple times through multiple different trainers, and whoever's had him has never liked him on the turf. He's only making turf start number 2 in start number 52. There is a reason for that, and there's a reason that all of the career earnings and all of the wins have come on the main track.
I'm going to take Shinny. It's 2-1-3 for me. My top 3 are 2-1-3. 7th race, super cool. We stay on the turf for the final 3. Well done by the racing office. Scratch numbers 6 and 9. Scratch numbers 6 and 9. I pick it 4-2-1. 4-2-1. I like a Rose and Wine quite a bit here, but I might have to back off a little bit because Jay Litza, the handicapper in the Star Tribune, who's doing an awesome job this year, and the analysts, they love Blues Mary, who I picked in the top 3, but why you like this mare so much?
I mean, I've got 2 large wagers that I'm going to be making today. I don't bet every race, and it's difficult to wager on every race. But the wagers today are going to be Golden Gopher in race number 4, and then Blues Mary exits a troubled trip last time out. This horse goes second time here at Canterbury Park. Had to check, was involved in an inquiry, but finished very nicely. Now, the question is, drawing the inside for a horse that's not going to be on the lead, that's always challenging. But Shakobee's own Alex Conchari can certainly navigate it with the Hall of Fame trainer Mac Robertson in here. I do think a Rose and Wine is going to have the lead. However, we will run down a Rose and Wine with Blues Mary in our side wager in race number 7.
Yeah, my Blues Mary's super tough. A Rose and Wine. She jumped on the turf one time and acted like she was a lawnmower. I mean, she was unbelievably. It's the best. It's one of the best races she's run in her career, and I like the races she comes out of too. Here with specifically 2 races ago. The last one, I mean, for 30 claimers, wasn't the greatest in the world, but I got speed. I got Echoberry. I got a filly who likes the turf and can handle the distance, and I'm not pinned inside. So I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna go with 4-2-1, 4-2-1 in race 7. 8th race, close it up with another turf race. And in this one, another cool race. Purse $34,000. No scratches, no rider changes. The 3 Lovin' Bullies, this truly is the girls versus the boys because it's a mare racing against boys and jockey Cecily Evans racing against a bunch of boys. Now, with that said, I didn't take the cool angle in the top 3, but I just thought you'd like to know if you're interested. 246 for me, Chess Master on top.
It's a cool angle. Not sure it works out in this spot. 0 for 10 here at Canterbury Park with Lovin' Bullies, but this is a quality field in here. This might as well be a stakes race. I know it's an optional claiming race, but the talent runs deep, and it does include Lovin' Bullies, the mare against the boys, who certainly fits in this group, but this is a real class test in here for Lovin' Bullies. Chessmaster, wasn't that long ago, this horse stopped the clock here at Canterbury Park in 54.83. Didn't get a great trip in the Dark Star Cup. I think Chessmaster could bounce back in a big way. 2, 6, and 4 for me.
So there will be some lines today. Get all your food right now. Hide it around the track where people can't find it, and then just keep going back and picking at it. That's probably the best answer. The actual best answer, be patient with everybody today with these lines and this heat. BetCanterbury.com, great thing to sign up for. You can do it right at the information booth, and you deposit money, you bet right from your phone. Never wait in a line. And the exotic races begin after race number 3, so get down by the winner's circle. That's where I'll be calling them. Brian will be in the winner's circle, spitting out winners for you. Will be in the paddock, that is. Angela will be in the winner's circle. She'll be handicapping and hosting. And we thank you very much for joining Extreme Day today at Canterbury. A-Team, good luck.
We're 6 minutes away from the start of Extreme Day. Welcome, everybody. We've got quite a good crowd here for our Sunday card. It'll be 8 races long, and we have lots of animals to intersperse with these horses. To start things, we have the first going a mile. These are $5,000 maiden claimers. Change the jockey on number 2, include an attitude, to ride Eckleberry. Your wagering options consist of win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick threes, and start of the 50-cent early pick 4. The early pick 4 will be analyzed by our analyst Brian Aragoni coming up. He's put together a ticket. He'll give you his thoughts on the first 4 races of our card. Getting back to extreme activities, we have camels, we have ostriches, we have zebra. We have all sorts of animals, again, to mix into the mix. After the 3rd race, we'll have a camel race. After the 5th, you'll see the ostriches. And then between, of course, the 7th and 8th race, the zebra will make their way onto the track. Make sure you get up here close to the apron or the winner's circle, wherever you can, to get a front row seat to all of our extreme races offered in between the horses. Of course, we have other activities as well for the kids. The arcade, we've got pony rides, we've got the quick trip kids race the track after the races. Lots still going on in addition to that. Make sure you grab a seat up close and personal here to the trackside to make sure that you don't miss any of the extreme action. The pick 5 begins in race number 4 today. That's a 10% takeout wager. And the pick 6 will begin in race number 3. That's a $1 minimum wager. Lots more still to come. But first, we'll talk to Brian Aragoni about this early pick 4. Like I said, he's put together a ticket. Hopefully he gives you a winner. Any of your other wagering adventures have to take place in the next 4 minutes because that's when they'll take off for the first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just 3 minutes away from the opener on Pepsi Family Day, Extreme Day. Some horse racing before the camels, ostriches, and zebras join us. We're going to start the pick 4 off just a few minutes away, but we're going to go 2, 3, and 5 in here. Haven's Joy took on the boys last time. Should appreciate being back in with the girls, but you've got the announcer's pick, include an attitude, and Danielle's deal 2, 3, and 5 in race number 1. Race number 2, Sweet as Can Be, going to be the single in here. The Warren Bush, 5-year-old mare, who's 3 for 8. A little bit still learning experience for a 5-year-old mare, only making start number 9. However, all 3 victories have come here at Canterbury Park for the Minnesotan, who continues to get class relief, and that class relief did make a huge difference last time out with Sweet as Can Be, who previously against allowance foes finished 10th, got the class relief, and won by 2 lengths, beating a field of 6 that day. We'll see if Sweet as Can Be can suddenly make it 2 in a row for the Hall of Fame trainer and Warren Bush, along with Shakopee's own Alex Kinchari. Race number 3, 4, 6, and 7. We could potentially find a little bit of a price in here with Little No Way, Devil's Teeth at 5-1 for Take a Shot Racing, or Burgomeister taking a stand against the announcer's pick. If you want to add in any horses, I'd certainly consider adding in Paul Allen's top selection in Tabia. However, this horse hasn't been seen since March 31st. As Paul talked about, a little bit quirky here at Canterbury. Doesn't always maintain focus down the lane for Tabia. We'll see if this one can be straight and strong today, but I am going to take a stand against that one. 4, 6, and 7, because race number 4 could be a challenging race. I do happen to fancy Golden Gopher quite a bit. However, we're going to go 1, 3, and 5. This ticket's going to be a little bit cheaper than that $18 price tag you see on your screen, because Claire's Sailing, the 2, did scratch out of this race. So it'll only be about a $15, $12 ticket right in that range with race number 4, using 1, 3, and 5. Golden Gopher strictly the one to beat, but with her boots on is a big threat, along with Annie Shenanigan, who could be overlooked in this spot for Chris Richard, who won our final race on Thursday and looks to keep his winning ways alive in here. It's the pick 4, and it's Extreme Day out at Canterbury Park. Thanks for joining us. Let's have some fun.
It's post time for Extreme Day and Family Day at Canterbury Park. We welcome everybody joining us on track and online, including our friends watching and wagering in Grand Island, Nebraska at the honorary Irving Anderson OTB. Carrillo Street, last in line. Havens Joy just took a big win bet, heavily favored, and here they are. They're racing. Our Gino stumbled a bit, recovered okay, and Danzig Star with Conchari looks for the lead, gives up the inside. Stablemate Include an Attitude to the inside of that one, and outside is the favored Havens Joy. After that, Our Gino, 3 from a moderate pace to the outside of the class-dropping Danielle's Deal, and then fellow class-dropper Carrillo Street with Chad Lindsay advancing to the outside wide, and on that class drop, 4 lengths from the lead, up the barn side they go, and the Litfin runners go 1-2 and battle it out. It is Danzig Star to the outside of the class dropping Include an Attitude. Havens Joy tracks sweetly 2.5 out of it to the outside of Danielle's Deal. Then it's Our Gino, now 5 behind Danzig Star, and the one in last is Carrillo Street, 8 lengths rearmost, and Danzig Star says, if you want to win, you better catch me, and just put 3 on the field and did it effortlessly. Stablemate Include an Attitude out to run down that one. Havens Joy shaken up rigorously and not doing anything. And then we come to Danielle's Deal. Now they're well strung out. And Danzig Star at 3.5 to 1. 5 clear from Include an Attitude, Havens Joy, and after that is Danielle's Deal. Danzig Star did not handle the turn with a plum, but did so with a 3-length lead, and now Include an Attitude on that class drop looks to capitalize and win all the Shed Road trash-talking battles, and it's done. Include an Attitude and Echoberry just waited around for that one to make a mistake. She did, and the Attitude wins. Number 2, Include an Attitude, ran first. 2153 in the first of 8. It's unofficial, 2153. And the first race is official. 2153. Ladies and gentlemen, racing each and every day at Canterbury Park is provided by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. The filly Include an Attitude receiving a well-deserved bath following her first win. Race 2, courtesy of Atomic Data. No scratches. Following race number 3, we have the first extreme race. The Camels follow race number 3. In the winner's enclosure, Include an Attitude and jockey Rye Eccleberry, the winning trainer, Nevada Litfin, and the winning owner, Miss Mary Moberg. Include an Attitude. Hey, just to the right of the winner's circle, south side of the track, level 1, we have a cash-only beer and seltzer table, and there's no line. Cash-only beer and seltzer to the right of the winner's enclosure, which would be the scale side of the Mystic Lake winner's circle. Cash-only beer and seltzer. Racing. Our Gino stumbled a bit, recovered okay, and Danzig Star with Conjari looks for the lead, gives up the inside. Stablemate Include an Attitude to the inside of that one, and outside is the favored Haven's Joy. After that, Our Gino, 3 from a moderate pace to the outside of the class-dropping Danielle's Deal, and then fellow class-dropper Carrillo Street with Chad Lindsay advancing to the outside wide, and on that class drop, 4 lengths from the lead, up the barn side they go, and the Litfin runners go 1-2 and battle it out. It is Danzig Star to the outside of the class dropping Include an Attitude. Haven's Joy tracks sweetly 2.5 out of it to the outside of Danielle's Deal. Then it's Our Gino, now 5 behind Danzig Star, and the one in last is Carrillo Street, 8 lengths rearmost, and Danzig Star says, if you want to win, you better catch me, and just put 3 on the field and did it effortlessly. Stablemate Include an Attitude out to run down that one. Haven's Joy shaken up rigorously and not doing anything. And then we come to Danielle's Deal. Now they're well strung out, and Danzig Star at 3.5 to 1, 5 clear from Include an Attitude, Haven's Joy, and after that is Danielle's Deal. Danzig Star did not handle the turn with a plum, but did so with a 3-length lead, and now Include an Attitude on that class drop looks to capitalize and win all the Shed Road trash-talking battles, and it's done. Include an Attitude and Eccleberry just waited around for that one to make a mistake. She did, and the Attitude wins.
A little bit of everything here for Extreme Day. Paul Allen wins the first race. Nevada Litfin runs 1-2. We've got food trucks. We've also got the camels coming out to race. After race number 3, you certainly do not want to miss it. Get down towards the winner's circle for race number 3 because the camels take to the track. Later on, we'll have zebras and ostriches on Extreme Day for Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. We'll go out for race number 2. 5.5 furlong sprint in here. I'm going to try Sweet as Can Be, your current favorite at 8-5. Certainly loved Class Relief last time out. Went from the allowance ranks down to the claiming ranks and ran a much improved race. In fact, I'm not a big buyer speed figure person. However, it jumped up 18 points, won by 2 lengths that day. Now they draw the inside. We'll see if Sweet as Can Be for Warren Bush can make it 2 in a row. Currently 8-5 and the one to beat, but maybe the one to bet could be the Big Gray. Gypsy Sorceress, Leslie Mowing gets the call in here off of a very game second place finish behind Distinct Approval. Distinct Approval was bet heavily that day. In fact, bet so hard it went off at 1-5, got the job done, but Gypsy Sorceress did run well. We'll see if this one perks up once Leslie Mowing gets aboard. 7-1 on the board. The 3 is My Little River. Lull gets his first start here at Canterbury Park for Ed Kierlich. 4 for 17. Only one start here at Canterbury Park. It was on a muddy track, showed speed, then tired. Then they went to the turf. Now they go back to the dirt. I think My Little River deserves a long, long look in here. Speed play could be the one to catch to cash. The 4 is Chevrolet. Valenzuela gets the call for Mike Bollinger. This one set just off a speed duel last time out and was in a perfect spot. Just could not get by that day. 8-1 on Chevrolet, as it looks like the bettors have bounced off as well. The 5 is Sweet Tatum. Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler has been heating up. He's got numerous victories so far this week. He'll look to keep it going in here with Larry Donlin, the HOF, identifying everything, fixing the saddle, getting the leg up. Now he's going to try and fix himself a picture in here with a win for Sweet Tatum off of a 9th place finish. We'll see if this one can bounce back in a big way. The 6 does round out the field. 7-2 seems like a great price for You Got This, owned by Purple Rose Ranch. Mike Pierce sends this one out, but Negron is a new addition to Canterbury Park this year, and he has made his name known very nicely early on. He's winning at 18%, won a race on June 3rd with You Got This. We'll see if they can make it 2 in a row, but You Got This does look excellent. If there's any horse that looks excellent down here in the walking ring, it is the 6 who wins the beauty pageant, and it's not even close. All of the votes go on You Got This based on looks alone, but based on the form, I'm going to try Sweet as Can Be. Inside and outside for me. How are you going to play it? 9 minutes away from race number 2.
Eight of the group of 6 joins us for race number 2. These are $5,000 varieties as well, but they've all won before. They go 5.5 furlongs in here. And another group of girls offers win, plays, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s. Those are the options with 8 minutes to post. Now you have a 9-5 favorite on the rail in Sweet as Can Be. The second race is sponsored by Atomic Data. And the first gray of the day is running in here. Of course, you saw Paul Allen's impressive jockey skills when it comes to stick horsing. The 2, Gypsy Sorceress, is running for real out here, and she's the first gray of the day. If she does win, we get 2 for 1 Grey Ducks the rest of the afternoon. She's 7-1. Your favorite remains 9-5. And we'll take a little look at the rundown of how things are going in the jockey and trainers races. There's been a big change. We'll take a look in a moment. Atomic Data sponsors our second race each day, and they also sponsor the leaderboards in our jockey and trainers races. We've had one leading the way the entire year as far as the jockeys go, but things changed in the last week as Lindy Wade has had an outstanding last couple of weeks. He's had a good season overall, but he's especially caught fire recently, and Lindy Wade took over the lead in the jockey standings recently by 4 now, and that comes in large part due to his 4-win night on Thursday. Had an excellent night, has had an excellent couple of weeks. Now he leads Alonzo Quinones, who's still 3 ahead of Rye Eccleberry, but he made quite a dent in that lead as well, winning 3 of the others on Thursday night. These two comprised 7 of our 9 winners of the night. And still, as you look down the board, you see a lot of wins for a lot of new faces in a very deep jocks room that has made it an interesting race all season long. Same thing goes for the trainers. Right up top, Mac Robertson and Robertino Diodoro. They volleyed back and forth for the lead as they have through this meet. But Tony Rengstorff and Joel Bird both picked up wins the other night. Tony got a couple, as well as Robertino, but Mac Robertson still remains in front by 1. He saddled the favorite in here, Sweet as Can Be, who's on the rail at 3-2 still, but these two will be heard from a lot in the next week. There's a lot that you'll probably see on Wednesday, probably from the Robertson barn. Lots of good Minnesota breds making their way to the track for Hall of Fame Day. We'll talk a little bit more about that before race number 3, but that's a look at how things are going with the trainers and jockeys. Every day, Atomic Data sponsors those leaderboards as well as the second race, and we thank them for their sponsorship. Everybody ready for some animals coming up after the third? All right, well, for now, you have horses to deal with in 4 minutes. That's when they'll be at the gate for race number 2. Extreme races will take off after the third.
You got this. Last in line. Race number 2 on Extreme Day. And they're racing. Sweet Tatum off in sweet fashion. Outside of that, You Got This. Then it's Sweet as Can Be, the 6-5 favorite from third to second. Right up to join the lead, make it a line of 3, because now gamely splitting runners is My Little River and the rider trying to lull the field to sleep. After that, Gypsy Sorceress looking for some magic, 7 out of it, 2.5, 3 clear from Chevrolet, who now is 10 lengths from the speed. You Got This, 5-1. Oh, You Got This, number 6 being pulled out of the race. Number 6 out of the race. Sweet as Can Be falls into the lead. Then we come to Sweet Tatum, Gypsy Sorceress. After that, My Little River and Chevrolet. And as they head for the money, Tatum looks sweet. It is Sweet Tatum at 2-1, taking the lead from Sweet as Can Be. Gypsy Sorceress is the gray on the outside, 4 lengths in arrears, but finishing fast. Sweet Tatum from Gypsy Sorceress. Sweet Tatum, the Gypsy. Sweet Tatum just held on. Result of the photo shows the winner is number photo. Still have a photo. Ooh, the 2 won the race. Gypsy Sorceress right at the wire, 11-1. 2, 5, 4, 1. The second race is official. That 10-cent superfecta paid $90 for a dime. Two's Wild in the double, $42. The exacta, 2-5, $61. And that trifecta, $176.90 for 50 cents. Big payoffs. As Gypsy Sorceress enters the winner's enclosure with Leslie Malwing. The winning owner, Karina McDonald, and the winning trainer, Punchy Goberdin. Punchy Goberdin. No scratches in race number 3. This begins the $1 Canterbury Park Pick 6. The third race is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. And once again, we have seltzer and beer sales to the right of the winner's circle, cash only. And there's no line. And they have ice. That is to the right of the winner's enclosure. A line of 1, beer and seltzer, cash only. Third race, 22 minutes from now. The exotic racing commences following race number 3. And they're racing. Sweet Tatum off in sweet fashion. Outside of that, You Got This. Then it's Sweet as Can Be, the 6-5 favorite from third to second, right up to join the lead, make it a line of 3, because now gamely splitting runners is My Little River and the rider trying to lull the field to sleep. After that, Gypsy Sorceress, look the wrist. Sweet Tatum, the Gypsy, Sweet Tatum just held on.
Race 2 and a photo finish. The action heating up down here at Canterbury Park. So field of 7 set to go 6.5 furlongs in here. Now make note, after this race, stay out by the front because you will not want to miss as the camels take to the track. Zebras, ostriches, and camels, but first we will finish race number 3, and it could go to the hometown hero in Herbie, the Minnesotan, taking on Open Company, but that's okay because there is plenty of Minnesota breds in here. The 9-year-old still going strong. Leslie Mowing looking for back-to-back winners. Leslie was victorious in race number 2. He looks for back-to-back with Herbie trying to hit a home run in this spot. The 2 is 5-Star Creek. Aurora gets the call for Lynn Rarick. 5 for 34. That's the good news. The bad news is this one hasn't finished in the top 3 the last 2 years, but the numbers certainly do fit. They'll cut back and go from a sloppy racetrack to a fast main track, and 5-Star Creek does look 5-star down here in the walking ring, 8-1 on the board. The 3 is Drop the Gloves. I was talking to my new buddy Cade, and he likes Drop the Gloves. He's looking to knock them out with Drop the Gloves and Quincy Hamilton for Andrew Bossong. This one, 4 starts in 2021, another one who has yet to hit the board, but has shown speed. And in a race like this, oftentimes you want to be on the lead, and we'll see if Drop the Gloves can get back to his winning ways because he also loves Canterbury Park. 6 for 21 here locally, and he gets Quincy Hamilton aboard, 6-1 on the board. The 4 is Little No Way for Danny Caldwell. Jose Silva and Negron calling the shots in here. We'll see if Little No Way can improve off of that 5th place finish. They're only beaten by 2 lengths last time out. The 5 is Tabia. Tabia is the gray down here. Can be a little bit goofy and a little bit quirky, kind of acting up a little bit down here in the walking ring, but not bad. Showing good energy. You get Rye Eccleberry aboard if Tabia will allow, who's on the toes, on the muscle, as Tabia is doing the Tabia thing for Lothenbach Stables, but he can certainly run. He is awfully talented as well. We'll see if Joel Burnt can get Tabia going in the right direction to the winner's circle. The 6 is Devil's Teeth. This one's awfully fast. This gray, cool, calm, and collected. The heat, the people, the camels, not bothering Devil's Teeth a bit. Just as relaxed as they come. We'll see if Valenzuela can get Devil's Teeth home a winner in this spot. In the 7 rounds out the field, it's Burgermeister. The back class is certainly there. A win today would push your earnings over $200,000. 7-2 on the board, but I'm going to try Little No Way as the Camels take to the track after race 3.
Race 3 is 6 minutes away. And of course, shortly to follow that will be our first extreme race of the day with the camels. For now, if you'd like to bet on this one, it begins our pick 6. In addition, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, and win place and show wagers. Remember to get in those lines early as our crowd continues to grow. And you can also bet on your phone on betcanterbury.com. If you've never heard of that or you've never tried it, go get an MVP card. Takes about 30 seconds if you have your ID. They can set you up with that. You can go to Bet Canterbury on our Bet Canterbury network, and you can bet right from your spot, wherever you're at. If you're on first, second, or third floor, wherever, you can bet from the comfort of your phone, your seat, and with your family instead of having to go get in line and wait to bet. Your current favorite in this one is 2-1. His name is Tabia. Tabia is number 5 in this spot. The third is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. They sponsor the third race each day. We've got just a couple things to get to before the action starts after this race. If you want to come back, there's some good events coming up, including on Wednesday. We'll induct our 2021 Hall of Fame class into the Canterbury Park Hall of Fame. There's a lot of good stakes races that come along with Hall of Fame Day, including the Ralph Strangis, the Minnesota Turf Distaff, the Vic Myers, and the Francis Genter. It's a cool day to come back, and it's a very special day where we induct a new class into the Canterbury Park Hall of Fame. If you're interested in something a little more along extreme lines, we have Unicorn and Llama Day next Sunday. That's sponsored by Continental Diamond. We'll have unicorn and llama races between the horse races. If you just can't get enough of these extreme ones, you can interact with the lovable llamas. You can go and check out the unicorns from Barn View, and we have pony rides again from 12:30 to 4. If you're looking for something on the more adult side of things, Twin City Summer Jam is coming up in a couple of weeks. You can check out the lineup and get tickets on our website, canterburypark.com. Remember, that's from the 22nd through the 24th. And we will have one lucky contestant a little bit later on today who will have a chance to win a couple of tickets to Thursday's show. Go talk to the folks at the marketing information booth, see how you might get involved in one of our upcoming promotions for Twin Cities Summer Jam. You're running out of time. That's what we got for marketing right now. They're headed out to the starting gate in about 4 minutes. That's when we'll take off for the third. Then come and get as close as you can out here to the rail, out to the winner's circle, and check out the camels. They're coming up after race number 3. Speaking of not wanting to stand in line, if you don't want to stand in line for a seltzer or a beer, there's a live shot right down here by the track of Amy. She's got a whole bin full of beer, seltzer, all the goodies that you could want on a hot day like this. Her line is getting a little bit bigger, but it's not as long as any of the ones inside. And if you don't want to go inside before the camel race and you don't have much time, just head out and see her. She can get you set up. It is a cash bar. It's right down here by the winner's circle, and it's the perfect way to alleviate the hot day that is upon us today and the big crowd that you might have to work through to get a cold drink. That's Amy right down here to my right. You still got a couple minutes before the third. Make your bets, get your drinks, and then come check out the camel race after we make this one official.
Burgermeister, last in line. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. And Herbie, the Minnesotan, came out nicely on the inside. Tabia, the favorite, the gray off a short layoff, grabs the lead. Fellow gray, Devil's Teeth, looking to take a bite out of race 3 on Extreme Day. Herbie re-engages, trying to catch Tabia with about 4.5 furlongs to go. Drop the gloves, about 4 out of it, to the inside of 5 Star Creek. Then we come to Burgermeister. Rider has the orange helmet cover, advancing on the wide side, and Little No Way is last, 7 lengths from the lead, angling to the outside, and they're off the far turn. A couple of grays on a sunny day slug it out. Devil's Teeth. Devil's Teeth moves on Tabia. Right behind them is Burgermeister. Then we come to 5 Star Creek, and Little No Way is moving into 4th, still with plenty of work to do. Tabia the inside, Devil's Teeth the gray right alongside, and Burgermeister looking to reap the benefits, moving in on the 3 wide side, 8th pole. It is Devil's Teeth and Tabia to the inside. Behind them is Burgermeister. Devil's Teeth at 6-1. Tabia resurgent. Devil's Teeth prevails. racing, and they've broken a perfect line. And Herbie, the Minnesotan, came out nicely on the inside. Tabia, the favorite, the gray off a short layoff, grabs the lead. Fellow gray, Devil's Teeth, looking to take a bite out of race 3 on Extreme Day. Herbie re-engages, trying to catch Tabia with about 4.5 furlongs to go. Drop the gloves, about 4 out of it, to the inside of 5 Star Creek. Then we come to Burgermeister. Rider has the orange helmet cover, advancing on the wide side. And Little No Way is last, 7 lengths from the lead, angling to the outside. And they're off the far turn. A couple of grays on a sunny day slug it out. Devil's Teeth. Devil's Teeth moves on Tabia. Right behind them is Burgermeister. Then we come to 5 Star Creek, and Little No Way is moving into 4th, still with plenty of work to do. Tabia the inside, Devil's Teeth the gray right alongside, and Burgermeister looking to reap the benefits, moving in on the 3 wide side 8th pole. It is Devil's Teeth and Tabia to the inside. Behind them is Burgermeister. Devil's Teeth at 6-1. Tabia resurgent. Devil's Teeth prevails.
There were 2 claims in race number 3. Number 5, Tabia, claimed for $4,000. New owners, Purple Rose Ranch. New trainer, M.L. Pierce. Your second place finisher, Tabia, claimed for $4,000. Your third place finisher, Burgermeister, claimed by Carolyn Schaller and Kyle Cash. New trainer, Lexan Backhouse. Tabia, Burgermeister, claimed out of race number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the main track, behold the Camels. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Canterbury Park on Extreme Day. We have zebras, we have ostrich racing, but first, some of the most well-bred camels known to mankind, delivered to Canterbury Park from the United Arab Emirates, and specifically Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. This is a non-wagering event. However, side bets are strongly encouraged. The camels are going to meet their riders. They're going to head to the gate, and then they're going to ramble down to the finish line. The winner or all of them will end up in the winner's circle for some elite photo opportunities if you're interested. So here's number one on the big screen in the infield now. This is Camel DeVille, ridden by Ryan Johns. Ryan Johns. Camel DeVille. Number two, Humpty Dumpty and Isaiah Ortiz. Number three is Camelton, ridden by Canterbury jockey Alonzo Quinones. And number four, Camela Cabello and Canterbury jockey Luis Fuentes. Pick your favorite camel, make a side wager, and they're going to pop out of that gate very, very soon. Hey, Canterbury Park, your announcer Paul Allen in the winner's circle, one of our best riders, the Locks of Quincy Hamilton, here with me. In this camel race, we have Ryan Johns, Isaiah Ortiz, Alonzo Quinones, Luis Fuentes. You're familiar with all of them, specifically Alonzo Quinones on this camel. What strengths do you envision he has?
Well, he's got the power of the Q, first of all. So we're going to ride with that. That's all we're going to say about Alonzo.
Now, Luis Fuentes, another one of our fantastic riders, he rides number 4, Camela Cabello. So being a jockey but riding a camel, compared to going against Ryan Johns and Isaiah Ortiz, who are not riders but very important to Canterbury, is there an advantage?
Well, we're definitely going to start by saying that he's the better of the Fuentes brothers, the one that has the most heart. So we're not going to count him out.
Oh, my heavens, I can't wait for the next Ruben Quincy stretch battle we see right out here at the park. Why don't you, if you were making a side wager with this beautiful crowd we have here, you got Ryan Johns, Isaiah Ortiz, Q, Luis Fuentes. There are the names. Who would you take?
Well, we know that Isaiah got booked off a bull last night, hit his head, so he might not be 100%.
That's great.
So we're going with Ryan Johns all the way.
Let's go. Number one might be number one. Good luck, Ryan. Get those side wagers in now. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for these camels provided by Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. Don't forget, after race number 5, those devilish birds known as the Ostrich will be racing on the dirt track. If you're riding one of those birds, it's not a matter of if you win, it's if you survive. But first, we have the camels. Make those little side bets right now. Pick your favorite camel. Make a little side wager, and good luck. They're about ready to pop out of the gate.
Almost ready. Here comes number 2.
as in Alonso Quinones, who's riding number 3, Camelton. Now, number 1, Carmela DeVille is in. Ryan Johns, poised. Isaiah Ortiz, allegedly off a bull falling incident, having some trouble figuring out which way to go on the track. Now that 2 is in front of the gate, and it's not supposed to work that way. So they're gonna casually guide that 2 back behind the gate. Camelton and Q in. All righty, number 4, Camela Cabello has gone in. Humpty Dumpty in. Humans scattering from in front of the gate. That means we're about ready. Canterbury, make some noise for these camels and let's have a little fun. We couldn't do this last year, and here we are all together trying to get over the hump like these camels. And there they go! Carmela DeVille and Ryan Johns trying to get over the hump. Look at Luis Fuentes ride. And the 4, Camela Cabello, wins from the Sahara Desert to Savage. From the Sahara Desert right to Shakopee, it's Camela Cabello. Beautifully handled by accomplished rider Luis Fuentes. There they pop out of the gate. The bookenders dominate. Isaiah Ortiz doing everything he can for Humpty Dumpty. Camelton was of no consequence. And the 4, Camela Cabello and Luis Fuentes, said adios and wins. We're going to have winner circle pictures here in a minute. Get ready. Hey, here are the camels in the winner's circle for some vintage photographing opportunities. Sneaky Q rode the 4. Put a Q around the camel race for Alonso Quinones. All right, everybody, say bye to the camels. Bye, camels. Make some money on the next 2 horse races, 4 and 5. And then back down here for those crazy birds, the Ostrich race. Takes place after race 5, then the Zebras after race 7. The kids run on the racetrack following race number 8. Welcome to Extreme. Welcome to Family Day. Right out here at the park.
It's not often the power play and the hammer time of the day happen to line up, but we are Sky U Mile with Golden Gopher on top, looking for an elite performance from Golden Gopher. Lothenbach Stables has this homebred, the 4-year-old filly by Strong Mandate, still looking for that first elusive victory, making start number 8 today, ran a game second place finish. Now this horse didn't show a whole lot as a 3-year-old, but as a 4-year-old, back-to-back very nice races. Second place finish on June 3rd along with June 22nd. We'll see if Golden Gopher can avoid a trouble trip today and get the job done for the power play and the hammer time of the day, 2-1 on Golden Gopher. The 3 is With Her Boots On. Now, they did exit the same race, and With Her Boots On actually only lost by about a head to Golden Gopher, and you're getting a decent price as well, 3-1 versus 2-1. Rye Echoberry gets the call. This one shifted out and is improving, but was a big price last time out, 13-1. Now you'll have to settle for much less than that with Her Boots On, who's 3-1. The good-looking gray, it's Moonshine Moxie. Valenzuela looks for a win in here with the thumbs up, gang. They do send out both the 3 and the 4. They've got the stablemates, going to be gate mates today, but Moonshine Moxie looks excellent in that gray coat today. Second start off of the long layoff, only lost by 4 lengths to both Golden Gopher and With Her Boots On last time out. The 5 is Annie's Shenanigan. I do believe this one is certainly a horse you want to use underneath in those exactas and trifectas. Was off incredibly slow last time out. However, being off slow is starting to become a little bit of a pattern with Annie's Shenanigan. They made a mid-race move last time out and was 4 wide while doing so. With a cleaner trip, I do think today they'll be right there at potentially a nice price, 8-1 on Annie's Shenanigan. The 6 is Notepad. Izzy Hernandez and Highlander LLP send out this 4-year-old filly by Patio Prado. 5 starts, has yet to hit the board. We'll see if that changes today, 13-1. The 7 is Canterbury Gold. Whether it's the turf or the dirt, the lead is where you want to be. Now, Canterbury Gold has had no trouble finding the lead. It's finding the wire first that eludes Canterbury Gold. We'll see if Alonzo Quinones, our leading rider, and now a camel rider as well, looking to put Canterbury Gold on the lead and see how far they can take them on the front. But Paul's got Icy Will Burn You. Leslie Mowing already has a winner on the day. Kat Bedford looking for her first victory. The blinkers go on the toes and on the muscle. Love the way Icy Will Burn You looks down here in the walking ring, 7-1 on the board. And the 9 rounds out the field. Pilot Star, Chad Lindsay at 18-1 for the Hall of Fame trainer Burnell Roan. Third start off the layoff, the second time on the turf, and a big price on Pilot Star. But I'm going to team up with the power play in here. It's the power play in the hammer time, and it's Golden Gophers. We're just 3 minutes away from race number 4. The 50-cent pick 5 does begin here. So you've heard us talk a lot about this pick 5. Pays hundreds, oftentimes thousands, and it starts just a few minutes away. We'll go through it shortly.
That's Lynn Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. In addition to all of the great entertainment you get today, you get these flawless stylings of one Lynn Dykert on the bugle. We're a little more than a minute away from race number 4. Give yourself a little bit of extra time, though. There is more than a minute to post. They'll head out to the turf course for race number 4. They'll go 7.5 furlongs. Minnesota-bred girls will try this one. Take out the 2 Claire Sailing. She will join us another day, and she leaves us with a field of 8. So there's lots of betting options to choose from in here. You can do win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent pick 5. That's a 10% takeout wager. That pool gets quite large, especially on days where we have a big crowd. So if you want to get those wagers in, get them in now and take a try at it. You get more back for your buck on our Pick 5, and it starts very, very soon. The fourth race is sponsored by Jim Beam every day. And this one, again, will go over to the turf course very soon. Your 5-2 slight favorite with her boots on. Never mind, make that the one. Golden Gopher at 2-1, your current favorite. She is the Hammer Time. She is the Gorg Power Play. She is the favorite in race number 4. Brian Aragone's Pick 5 ticket is coming up very shortly. He analyzes the last 5 on our card, and he'll give you his thoughts and hopefully a winning ticket coming up soon. Good luck in the 4th.
Hopeful that KG's power play can lead us to the winner's circle, and here with Golden Gopher going to be the single on the Pick 5 ticket. Now, Jose Vega is looking for his first winner of the 2021 year, not only here, but anywhere across the country, and I am hopeful it comes today on Pepsi Family Day, Extreme Day. Why not hope for an extreme result in here with Golden Gopher trying to get the victory? Third start off the layoff. Now we do have to deal with her boots on, along with Moonshine Moxie. There's about 5 horses who all exit that same race. I thought Golden Gopher clearly stood above those that exit the June 22nd race. So with that, we're going to single Golden Gopher at 2-1. In race number 5, we're going to go back to the main track, a mile on the main track. Kicking off that Pick 4, 3, 4, and 7. Do You Believe one last time out at 26-1. A horse you can't leave off the ticket here at Canterbury. 2 starts, a win in the second. Someone Said So is bound to be the one to catch the cash in Someone Said So. And then number 7, Very Good. Doesn't love to win. The lone win came by a neck. After that, they've settled for second multiple times, but Very Good certainly deserves a long look in there at a short price, race 5. Race number 6, this could be the race where we potentially get a long shot. Shinny is going to be heavily favored, and why not? The 2 horses won 4 in a row, looking for 5 wins. You get Lindy Wade, who has been winning in bunches, but Papa Rizzo deserves a look. This horse won at Canterbury at 38-1 on opening weekend. Where's Jordan? Hasn't won in 2 years, but should get a great setup today. And then you've got your outside runner in Creative Plan for Rye Echoberry and Carl Broberg. They could get back to their winning ways. In 2020, they were 4 for 9 so far in 2021, 0 for 4. We'll see if Creative Plan can potentially provide a price in race number 6. As we go on to race number 7, 1, 4, 7, and 9 in here. 1, 4, 7, and 9. Excuse me, that 9 is scratched. This ticket's going to be even cheaper. Just 1, 4, and 7 in race number 7. 5 furlongs on the turf. Blues Mary, along with a Rose and Wine, and More is Better in race number 7. Then we go to the last and final. This race is challenging. Going to take a stand in this race. I think it looks to be a little bit wide open, but we're only going to use 2 horses. Chessmaster along with Shannon C, who gets back to the turf course today. Shannon C could be a decent price as well. 6-1 morning line for Scott Young, who hasn't sent a ton to the track, but he's had success with those that he has. In fact, winning at 33%, 2 and 6 for us. It's 10% takeout. It's the maker's mark. It pays hundreds and sometimes thousands, but you can't win it if you're not in it. More action coming up at the park.
Into the starting gate they go, and it is post time for the 4th at Canterbury and our first turf race. Some very, very good turf racing today. Begins right here with these maidens. Races 6, 7, and 8, all on the turf. Mostly upset laden today at Canterbury through 3. Nary a favorite has won to this point. Golden Gopher favored right around even money. Pilot Star last in. Minnesota Maidens on the turf, and here they are. And they're racing. Annie Shenanigan forgot to start. That's the 5 Annie's Shenanigan way back in last. Golden Gopher wants to turn this into Sky-Yuma Central, and Golden Gopher elite with the early speed and is going quite quickly. Golden Gopher by 3. Moonshine Moxie is the gray in second. Then it's With Her Boots On. After that, it is Icy Will Burn Ya, about 7 from the front with those blinkers to the outside of Notepad. Then we come back to Canterbury Gold. Canterbury Gold about 8 lengths out of it. Annie Shenanigan recovers and is on the move, 8 from the lead, and Pilot Star is in last. And in first, it's Golden Gopher on a lonely lead, and Golden Gopher is loose. Moonshine Moxie with her boots on. Also, Icy Will Burn Ya making a move around the turn. Behind them is Notepad, 3 out of it. Then we come to Canterbury Gold, hoping not to get the silver or bronze. Annie Shenanigan shoved on, kind of had a tough day, and nothing from Pilot Star. And we have 3 in a line as they head for home. The heavily favored Golden Gopher is languishing. Here's Icy Will Burn Ya making a sweet move with Moonshine Moxie. And after that is Canterbury Gold. Golden Gopher coming back, then it's With Her Boots On, but it's Icy Will Burn Ya. Icy Will Burn Ya put a chill over the field and gave Kat Bedford her first training win. Number 8, Icy Will Burn Ya, ran first. 8, 1, 3, 4. 131.14, the final time. The 4th race is official on the big screen. Hey, Kat, congratulations, your first training win. That's awesome. Round of applause for Catlin Bedford, ladies and gentlemen. Former rider at Canterbury, just got her first training win. That's fantastic. Pick 3 paid $2.29. First pick 4 for 50 cents, $1,876. The $1 exacta favored on the bottom, 15 and change. The trifecta, Cat All Odds, $20.70. Superfecta, nearly $19 for a dime. The fifth race takes us back to a fast main track. We have another pick four. It's only 50 cents. Use as many or as few horses in each race as you desire. That first pick four we had today paid nearly $2,000. Very upset-laden day at Canterbury. Take note. The pick four begins with race 5, about 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. We thank Jim Beam for 2021 sponsorship. Likewise for Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. After race number 5, we have the Ostrich race. Into the winner's enclosure, Icy Wilburnia. 2 wins in a row for jockey Leslie Mowing. The winning owner and trainer is Miss Kat Bedford. Icy Wilburnia is a 3-year-old bay filly by Wilburn from the Timber Legend mare Icy Wind. Icy Wilburnia was bred in Minnesota by Bo Vujovic. Ladies and gentlemen, jockey Leslie Mowing is posing for pictures by the scale. Anybody want one? Oh, there he goes. And here they are. And they're racing. Annie Shenanigan forgot to start. That's the 5 Annie's Shenanigan way back in last. Golden Gopher wants to turn this into Sky Yuma Central. And Golden Gopher, elite with the early speed and is going quite quickly. Golden Gopher by 3. Moonshine Moxie is the gray in second. Then it's With Her Boots On. After that, it is Icy Wilburnia, about 7 from the front with those blinkers to the outside of Notepad. Then we come back to Canterbury Gold. Canterbury Gold about 8 lengths out of it. Annie Shenanigan recovers and is on the move, 8 from the lead. And Pilot Star is in last. And in first, it's Golden Gopher on a lonely lead. And Golden Gopher is loose. Moonshine Moxie with her boots on. Also, Icy Wilburnia making a move around the turn. Behind them is Notepad, 3 out of it. Then we come to Canterbury Gold, hoping not to get the silver or bronze. Annie Shenanigan shoved on, kind of had a tough day, and nothing from Pilot Star. And we have 3 in a line as they head for home. The heavily favored Golden Gopher is languishing. Here's Icy Wilburnia making a sweet move with Moonshine Moxie. And after that is Canterbury Gold. Golden Gopher coming back, then it's With Her Boots On, but it's Icy Wilburnia. Icy Wilburnia put a chill over the field and gave Kat Bedford her first training win.
The action is certainly heating up here at Canterbury Park as the Camels have been crowned the champions. But now, after race number 5, we will kick off not only the pick 4, but we also kick off ostrich racing out here at Canterbury Park. Ostriches and zebras still to come here at Canterbury. You won't want to miss the ostriches. They are my personal favorite down here in the paddock. We're going out for race number 5, 11 minutes away from this 1-mile journey. Your rail runner is going to be the good-looking shipmate. Chad Lindsay gets the call for the Hall of Fame trainer Dave Van Winkle. This group doesn't always dive into the claim box, but they thought fit enough to dive into the claim box for Ships Creek down at Churchill. Bring this one to Canterbury Park. Unfortunately for them, when they claimed the horse, they broke the maiden in that race. Now they have to take on winners for the first time, but they do run protected. We'll see if the Churchill shipper can get the Minnesota money with Chad Lindsay calling the shots. Second start off the layoff, 5-1 on the board. The 2 is Gemstone Gal. Fuentes gets the call for Dick Capalucci. They tried the turf last time out, and I think if my memory serves me right, that may be the only time they'll be trying the turf because Gemstone Gal did not run a step. Before that, a very game second-place finish on the main track. She will certainly appreciate being back on the dirt today, 4-1 on Gemstone Gal. The 3 is showing good energy. It's Do You Believe? And Do You Believe often shows good energy here at Canterbury Park because she loves it here. 2 starts on the main track, a win and a second. She was completely overlooked in the wagering last time out. She went off at 26-1 and won like a good thing that day. We'll see if Do You Believe can do it again. The 4 is Someone Said So. On the lead is often where you want to be, and I do believe Someone Said So is the quickest of this group. The distance is the question mark. 1 mile. Is it too far, or can this horse get the distance? Because if Someone Said So can handle 8 furlongs, they're probably all running for second. Ships in Arlington Park, turf to dirt in play. The 5 is Spun Line, Alonzo Quinones and Wade Rarick. This one may have something to say about Someone Said So getting away with an easy lead. Another one who's got speed if they want to use it. We'll see if they choose to today. Lila's Lucky Lady gets Lindy Wade Services, Mike Beeler in here. It's been some time since they've been seen on the main track. However, Lila's Lucky Lady, despite all the turf success, 4 victories on the dirt. We'll see if Lila's Lucky Lady can get the job done. But I'm going to try your outside runner. It's Very Good, who does indeed look awfully good with Alex Conchari and Mac Robertson as the field of 7 goes 1 mile, and then we'll get out the ostriches.
In 7 minutes, they'll take off in the late pick 4 for race number 5. We don't have any changes in here. Your 2-1 favorite is the 7, Very Good at the moment for this mile optional claimer. Your other betting options in addition to the pick 4 include pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, superfectas, and win place and show wagers. The 5th is sponsored by Pepsi. Marks about the halfway point in our card. And of course, after the 5th, you will see the real ostriches take to the track. Brian Aragoni doing his best to sport that suit. Looked pretty good out there. His pick 5 started in the last race. My pick 4 will go start in here. We'll go through the ticket in just a moment. You got 6 minutes left to bet the 5th. Up on the screen right now, you see a little pick 4 ticket that I put together. It costs 12 bucks, and it all hinges on Berry Good. Berry Good is my single in here. She'll stretch back out, but the only time that she has won, she did go 2 turns. She got up pretty close to the end of it, and she should have some pace to chase in here. I think Berry Good coming out of that sprint should find herself in a good position on the outside with, you know, a little bit of pace to run to her inside. I don't think that they'll go blazing quick first. It really falls into her hands, and that's all where my pick 4 ticket will begin. And I used a few in race number 6. I know that a lot of people like Shinny. Shinny's probably going to be below even money. He's going for that many wins in a row. He's a nice horse. But I took a few shots against him. I went just 2, 6, and 8 in there. Shinny is the horse to beat, but I just wasn't sure about the inside. Didn't know if the horse, I mean, he's gone from turf to dirt. He's won so many races in a row. I took a couple shots against him. It's not going to be easy, though. He is a very, very nice horse, and he is definitely the one to beat in there. A Rosé and Wine is my main choice in race number 7, but I took a few shots against the Diodoro filly in there. She's been off since 2020. She's coming off a long rest, and she won right before she took that rest. They had her going until May of last year. She's had over a year off and comes back in this spot. I'm just going to give her a race. She might be ready to go. She might win by 10, but I'm going to give her this one and see if maybe I can't beat her with some of these other horses who have a little bit more recency to them, including the very speedy A Rosé and Wine. Chessmaster and Jazzy Times close out the ticket. Neither one of them is going to be a huge price, but I don't think that many of the contenders in the last are going to be. I mean, it's a smallish field. They have pretty well-established form on this turf course going 5 furlongs. You kind of know what you're working with, so I just went too deep and made it a $12 ticket. They're very speedy to close it out. Very good. Not the speedster of this group, but she should be laying close in race number 5. It'll take off in about 2 minutes. Edit that ticket as you see fit. Maybe cut it down to the 6th. If you like Shinny that much, just lop off the other 2 and make it an ultra cheap $4 ticket. You got 2 minutes to bet these pick 4s in addition to pick 3s, doubles, all the other options. And then it's time for Ostrich racing. The crazy birds take the track after the horses clear off. Good luck in race 5.
They're at the gate. It is now post time for the 5th. Following race number 5, the Ostrich race. Very good, 8-5 in favor. 0 favorites have won today. The first pick 4 paid nearly $2,000 for 50 cents. Lila's Lucky Lady and our leading rider, Lindy Wade. He has 9 wins this week. Here they come. Good luck. And you. Spun line, Do You Believe, Gemstone Gal, all out quickly, and the early pace is incredibly hot. It is Gemstone Gal and Luis Fuentes picking up the tempo and grabbing the lead and trying to run away from Spun Line. Then it's Someone Said So on the stretch out. That one is third, and a very close third. After that, Do You Believe to the inside of Very Good, also on that stretch out. Then it's about 5 to Lila's Lucky Lady, the Minnesotan undefeated at the distance, 9 lengths from the front, and Ship's Creek is in last and about 13 from the front. Up the barn side they go on a sun-splashed Sunday in Shakopee, and now we have 4 in a line. Spun Line an inch. Someone Said So next to that one, inside of that Gemstone Gal, and on the 4 wide side is Very Good. The rider has the orange helmet cover, and those 3 run away from Gemstone Gal. After that, Do You Believe, 10 out of it. Lila's Lucky Lady running on from 11 out of it, and Ship's Creek is still last, and around about the quarter pole. Not much gives between Spun Line, Someone Said So, and Very Good on the outside. It is Spun Line and Alonzo Quinones at 9-1, trying to keep the hits coming on an upset-laden Sunday in Shakopee, and Spun Line is gone. Powerful effort by Spun Line. Put a Q around the 5th. Spun Line first. 5-7-1.
Race 5, now official. $1 exacta, $27.60. 50-cent trifecta, 117.65. The 10-cent super, 72.63. $1 daily double returns 57.30. 50-cent pick 3, 6.85, 269.10. Big payouts continue out here at the park. After getting a well-deserved bath, the victorious Spun line comes into the Mystic Lake Winter Circle. The 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Hard Spun out of Street Line, bred in Kentucky by Sather Family LLC, ridden to victory by Alonzo Quinones, owned by Larry Watson and Wade Rarick, trained to victory by Wade Rarick. Ostriches take to the track, get down to the Winter Circle now.
Spun Line, Do You Believe, Gemstone Gal, all out quickly, and the early pace is incredibly hot. It is Gemstone Gal and Luis Fuentes picking up the tempo and grabbing the lead and trying to run away from Spun Line. Then it's Someone Said So on the stretch out. That one is third, and a very close third. After that, Do You Believe to the inside of Very Good, also on that stretch out. Then it's about 5 to Lila's Lucky Lady, the Minnesotan undefeated at the distance, 9 lengths from the front, and Ship's Creek is in last and about 13 from the front. Up the barn side they go on a sun-splashed Sunday in Shakopee, and now we have 4 in a line. Spun Line an inch. Someone Said So next to that one, inside of that Gemstone Gal, and on the 4 wide side is Very Good. The rider has the orange helmet cover, and those 3 run away from Gemstone Gal. After that, Do You Believe, 10 out of it. Lila's Lucky Lady running on from 11 out of it, and Ship's Creek is still last, and around about the quarter pole. Not much gives between Spun Line, Someone Said So, and Very Good on the outside. It is Spun Line and Alonzo Quinones at 9-1, trying to keep the hits coming on an upset-laden Sunday in Shakopee, and Spun Line is gone. Powerful effort by Spun Line. Put a Q around the 5th. Spun Line first. 5-7-1. All righty. The birds load behind the starting gate, and then they saunter down the track to the finish line, come into the winner's circle, and you can get elite photo opportunities with the ostriches, which are about to run very shortly. Now, the riders of the ostriches are here in front of us in the winner's circle. So undoubtedly they will join eventually. And there they go. All righty, they're heading down there. As they walk over to the gate, the rider of number 1, Ostrich Rodrigo, Olivia Bethke, wave to the crowd. Come on, you grew up here. Olivia Bethke will be pulling for you. Number 2, Taylor Swiftlegs, Locks of Quincy Hamilton. There he is. Number 3, Jimmy Fallonneck. Miguel Arroyo, say hello. Miguel, say hello. Luis Valenzuela rides number 4. And Shakopee's Alex Conchari rides Beyonce. Pick your favorite ostrich. Make a side wager. They're strongly encouraged. And get ready to root for these dastardly birds. Ostrich Rodrigo, Taylor Swiftlegs, Jimmy Fallonneck, Justin Beaker, and Beyonce. Coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen, a spectacle many of you have never seen. The art of very accomplished riders and horsemen attempting to stay on the back of an ostrich. Just take a look at that big screen in the infield. Okay. Looks very predictable. All right, riders are mounting.
Almost ready. Almost ready. Go, Quincy. Don't forget about the kids' race.
After the 8th, about 10 minutes after the 8th. No cheating. Got to stand behind that line in the kids' race. Don't cheat like these Butler girls. All righty. Quincy Hamilton, I believe, is on number 2, Taylor Swiftlegs. Or being jostled around. Olivia Bethke handling that one like a champ. Miguel Arroyo waiting for his opportunity to board the bird. Luis Valenzuela. Ooh, he's all over Justin Beaker. That one is poised. We're about ready. Alex Conchari riding Beyonce. And did he go? Here come these devilish birds. Ostrich Rodrigo with Olivia Bethke. Oh, we've lost one. We've lost one. Meanwhile, the Locks of Quincy Hamilton have prevailed. Miguel Arroyo went down, but he's okay. We had a rider down, but he's okay. Rider down, track president shaking in his loafers, but he's okay. Now the birds go into the truck. They come back here to the winner's circle. How about, look at Quincy Hamilton. Starts in last, and look at this bad bird. Oh, Olivia went down too. No! And Quincy showed us a version of number 1 that we can show everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the 5th time Quincy Hamilton has rode an Ostrich, and he's won 4 times. Round of applause for these riders and the effort. You brave souls. As you can see, winning is inconsequential to surviving. Now that's a seat on a bird few have ever seen. All right, get ready for some winner circle pictures. They're coming up real quick. Hey, here comes the victorious bird. Get ready for pictures. Look, oh my hell. Oh, what are you looking at? Oh no. Hey, get out of there. Whoa. Jeez. Okay, get ready. Pose for a picture with this attractive bird. This bird. Come on. Look at Alex Conchari's beautiful baby. Holy cow. Hey, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for these ostriches, Quincy Hamilton, and the fun we're having today right out here at the park. All right, we have zebras after 2 more races. Zebra racing, and once again, kids run on the racetrack after the 8th. 1 race for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. About a 30-yard dash on the dirt down to the finish line. That's after race number 8. Welcome to Canterbury Park, ladies and gentlemen. Missed the hell out of you last year.
10 minutes away from race number 6. On your screen now, it's Papa Rizzo, going to be ridden by an elite rider here at Canterbury Park. I'm told he'll ride anything that's got hair on it. He won our Ostrich race. Now he's going to try and get a win with Papa Rizzo in here. And they've already won together. They teamed up at 38-1 back on May 18th. We'll see if Papa Rizzo can take them gate to wire in here. Last time out, they just went a little bit too fast at 7-1, and they did get beat by Shinny, who's going to be right next door in the gate. We'll see if Quincy Hamilton can get a win with an Ostrich as well as Papa Rizzo, who does look excellent down here in the walking ring. But right next door, it's Shinny, who's been an unbelievable claim. $3,500 claim has returned almost $50,000. Shinny looking for 5 wins in a row. Just a cool old horse. They've always tried to get him on the turf. However, when it rains off, they're not too concerned about it because he's won 3 of the last 4 off the turf. We'll see if Shinny can put that winning streak on the line and make it 9 for 17 in the career. I'm a believer, 7-5 on the board. The 3 is Where's Jordan. Now there's plenty of pace to chase. Where's Jordan is a Minnesotan who hasn't won in some time. However, there is a lot of speed in this race, and that should set up perfectly for Where's Jordan, who looks excellent down here in the walking ring. And on a day, Cat Bedford got her first career victory as a trainer. We're hopeful that David Miller can do the same with Where's Jordan on Extreme Race Day, who's on the toes and on the muscle at 6-1. The 4 is the good-looking Unleash the Beast. Now, there's no doubt about it, Unleash the Beast, one of the most decorated horses in this field. However, most of the career victories have come on the main track. This will be start number 52 for Unleash the Beast. However, start number 2 on the turf course. Yet to win on the turf, in fact, yet to hit the board, but Unleash the Beast certainly loves to win. 3 for the last 4, all on the main track. We'll see if the Beast can do it again at 4-1. The 5 is I'm an 8, hoping to be a 10 for the believers in here. 7-1 on the board. Alfredo Juarez gets the call for Carlos Moreno. Another who showed speed. They battled all the way around with Papa Rizzo last time out. It didn't work in their favor. We'll see what Alfredo Juarez Jr. opts to do with I'm an 8, 7-1 on the board. The 6, Just Blaze. Alex Kinchari gets the call for Gary Shear. Exit sprinting. They've been going 5 furlongs with Just Blaze. They'll stretch out today for only the second time, going a mile on the turf. Just Blaze, really uninvolved last time out. We'll see if the extra distance makes a difference for Just Blaze. The 7 is Scratch. The 8 looks excellent down here in the walking ring. Like what I see from Creative Plan, End Zone Athletics, Carl Broberg, and Rye Eckleberry. These guys know how to win races. We'll see if Creative Plan can get back to his winning ways. Ships in from Louisiana Downs, so the heat shouldn't bother Creative Plan, and based on that coat, doesn't look like he's dripping at all. We'll see if Creative Plan can knock out the others in here with his plan, but I'm hopeful that Shinny can make it 5 wins in a row, and we'll see if a day of first makes it work with Where's Jordan at 6-1. But the field of 7 goes back out to the turf course as don't leave yet. We've still got zebras.
The field is now on track for race number 6. We're 5 minutes from it. Please scratch the 7, Full Bridled Phantom. This field of 7 has a 3-2 favorite in the form of Shinny, who goes by us looking for a 5th consecutive win. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and the final pick 3 of the day, all on the wagering menu for race number 6. The 6th is sponsored by Mystic Lake. We got a couple of things coming up before the race. It's not anything with a wild animal, but we do have some Summer Jam tickets going out, as well as a horseshoe pitch. Still plenty to come, still 3 races to go, and 4 minutes to bet race number 6. Reminder, if you don't want to stand in line at the bar, you want something cool, we have a tub down here with seltzer and beer, ice cold, right down by the winner's circle. Stay tuned. Horseshoe pitch is up next.
The little camera on the pole?
That's the one. Okay, we're down here in the winner's circle. I have Sam from Woodbury. He's going for a couple of Summer Jam tickets. If you'd like to get your own Summer Jam tickets, check out the website, but now it's your opportunity to do it. Pretty simple. You're going to get Thursday tickets if you can answer one question correctly. Anybody out here can feel free to help him too. No, you don't have to sing at all, no. We have a question coming up on the big board. I'll ask you it too, but we'll let the crowd jump in and help you if you need it, and it pertains to one of our artists at Twin Cities Summer Jam. Take a look out at the big board. You got a multiple choice. What popular singing show did Carrie Underwood star in? A, The Voice, B, American Idol, C, The Masked Singer, or D, America's Got Talent?
I'm going to go with C. Pretty sure it's C.
What do you think?
I think it's C. All right, I'm going with B. B, final answer.
That is correct. Very good, very good. You have won a couple of Thursday tickets to Twin Cities Summer Jam. Thank you for joining us out here. We still got Zebra to come too, so enjoy it all. It's quite a day for you. Any words of celebration?
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody, for helping him out too. Congratulations. All right, we still got another minute to go before we get to race number 6. So why not cram a little bit more fun into Extreme Day? We've got a few lovely ladies out here for the horseshoe pitch. Give them a little bit of encouragement. Side bets encouraged on this as well. We have Teresa and Stefania from Waconia, Judy Drew from Hutchinson, and Addie from Waconia. Whoever's up first, go for it. Addie. Very close, very close. Okay. Very close. This would appear to be Jody. A little air on that one, that's okay. Not sure who's closest, but thank you for joining us, ladies, for the horseshoe pitch. Closest will get a daily double pack. The rest of you get an admission pass. They're on the grass and headed to the gate. Race 6 is coming up shortly.
Into the gate for race number 6, the first of 3 consecutive on the turf. Papa Rizzo, Shinny, Where's Jordan, Shinny, Even Money, Creative Plan, and Elite Honda West Mind. They're all in. And they're racing. And Shinny, in search of 5 in a row, won the start, but that lead has been usurped by the Beast, as in Unleash the Beast. And here comes Papa Rizzo at 10-1 on the inside, and Papa Rizzo comes steaming through to take the lead. Shinny is next to the inside of Unleash the Beast, pace hot. After that, it's 2.5, 3 back to I'm an 8, about 6 from the front, then a bigger margin of 7 back to Creative Plan. After that, Just Blaze, and Where's Jordan is about 12 lengths from that fast early pace, and they steam up the Canterbury Park barn side. Papa Rizzo has company in the shape of Unleash the Beast between them, and I'm an 8 on the 3 wide side. Shinny looking to win 5 in a row, leading rider on his back. He's 2 lengths from the front, right behind Papa Rizzo. Then it's 10 lengths after that to Just Blaze, who's passing Creative Plan, and Where's Jordan is running on from 10 lengths out of it. Around about the quarter pole, Papa Rizzo, I'm an 8. Shinny begging for the light of day. Outside, Just Blaze and Conchari making a big move. Likewise for Where's Jordan on the wide side. And between them, Shinny now gets the light of day, trying to win 5 in a row. It is Shinny and Just Blaze. Where's Jordan to the outside? Shinny, high five for Shinny. It's 5 consecutive wins. Ladies and gentlemen, a jockey's objection into the stretch run of race 6. Please hold all tickets. This jockey's claim of foul does not involve the top 2 finishers. So that 2-3 exacta, 2 and 3, clear of any potential change. The rider for number 5, I'm an 8, Alfredo Juarez Jr., is claiming he and I'm an 8 were fouled by Just Blaze and Alex Conchari. The 2 in question here, 5 and 6. The 5 has the white face, and the 6 has the rider with the black silks. The alleged incident took place around the top of the stretch. Our track referees, the stewards, are looking at exactly the angles at which you are peering. It finished 2-3-6-8. It's unofficial. And any change or potential change would not impact numbers 2 or 3. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. As you can see on TV monitors, number 5, I'm an 8, clearly was tiring and dropping back rapidly, and in no way according to the stewards, was cost a better placing in race 6. The 5 is the horse with the white face, 3 from the inside. The 6 has the jockey with the black silks. Number 5, I'm an 8 in the estimation of the track referees, was tiring. And while Just Blaze did dart a bit to the inside, Shinny did the same to the outside, as I'm an 8 was languishing and was not cost a better placing, no change. There are the prices, and on to race number 7. The 7th race, firm turf course, scratch 6, Pretty Sweet, and 9, Diva Tequila. We're just 20 minutes from race number 7. After the 7th, zebra racing right out here at the park. All in. And they're racing. And Shinny, in search of 5 in a row, won the start. But that lead has been usurped by the Beast, as in Unleash the Beast. And here comes Papa Rizzo at 10-1 on the inside. And Papa Rizzo comes steaming through to take the lead. Shinny is next to the inside of Unleash the Beast. Pace hot. After that, it's 2.5, 3 back to I'm an 8, about 6 from the front. Then a bigger margin of 7 back to Creative Plan. After that, Just Blaze. And Where's Jordan is about 12 lengths from that fast early pace. And they steam up the Canterbury Park barn side. Papa Rizzo has company in the shape of Unleash the Beast between them. And I'm an 8 on the 3 wide side. Shinny looking to win 5 in a row, leading rider on his back. He's 2 lengths from the front, right behind Papa Rizzo. Then it's 10 lengths after that to Just Blaze, who's passing Creative Plan. And Where's Jordan is running on from 10 lengths out of it. Around about the quarter pole, Papa Rizzo, I'm an 8. Shinny begging for the light of day. Outside, Just Blaze and Conchari making a big move. Likewise for Where's Jordan on the wide side. And between them, Shinny now gets the light of day, trying to win 5 in a row. It is Shinny and Just Blaze. Where's Jordan to the outside? Shinny, high 5 for Shinny. It's 5 consecutive wins.
Shinny, just a game-old horse, now 5 in a row. $3,500 claim has now returned over $60,000. We're just 11 minutes away from race number 7. And then shortly after race number 7, we'll end Extreme Day with the Zebras. But Extreme Day won't end there. We've still got more horse racing to come. We'll just put an end to the extreme exotic animals out on the track. Do scratch number 6 and 9. 6 and 9 come out of race number 7. I'm going to try Blues Mary in here for Alex Conchari and Mac Robertson. This one had a troubled trip last time out. Was in a good spot, checked out of it, finished very nicely, and there is a lot of speed to chase in here. So I expect Alex Conchari to bide his time patiently down on the inside. No need to go to the lead in here with Blues Mary because they have the ability to come from off the pace. 2-1, your current favorite. The 2 is the Ireland bred. Fuentes gets the call for Dick Capelucci. Class relief in play and a cutback going from 1 mile to 5 furlongs and did lose to a good one in Rental Pool, who's been in good form all summer long. Dick Capelucci owns and trains 9-1 on the board. The 3 is 5 Rose Luna. Alfredo Juarez gets the call in here for Larry Donlin. He takes over from James Cranwell. This one hasn't been seen since Columbus. However, down at Columbus and Horseman's Park, 5 Roses Luna was in good form. In fact, back-to-back winners. Started the career 0 for 6. Now all of a sudden 2 for 2. We'll see if 5 Roses Luna can make it 3 in a row in here at a decent price of 10-1. The 4 is a Rose and Wine. If you follow the Vikings announcer the way I do, he's got a Rose and Wine right on top. Bry Echoberry and Francisco Bravo. Why not? The Minnesotan does take on Open Company, but is no stranger to facing Open Company in the past. Has won 2 out of the last 3 races, and one of those wins came on our turf course. The Rose and Wine is awfully quick. We'll see if Rye Echoberry can pop the gate and be the first one home. The 5 is Snow Trick. Alonzo Quinones gets the call in here for Oscar Flores as Danny Caldwell saw fit to dive into the claim box. Now he goes up in class. Claim for 5, now running for $16,000. This one showed nothing last time out. We'll see if they can improve off the claim at 10-1. The 7 is More is Better. I always pay attention to the early money, as oftentimes the early money is the smart money. And More is Better is taking action in all of the will pays as well as on the board. 3-1 right now. We'll see if More is Better can run a good one off of a long layoff. The 8 is Sig Cricket. Patrick Swan and Quincy Hamilton looking to improve off of their 5th place finish. They did lose by 3 lengths to your Rail Runner and Blues Mary. And the 10 rounds out the field. Gio's Little Angel. Both career victories came on the main track. 0 for 8 on the turf, and now they get a bad post. There's a lot of directions you can go aside from Gio's Little Angel on the outside. I'm going to try the inside with Blues Mary, and then PA comes down in the winner's circle, and we'll bring the Zebras out on the track.
Well, Blues Mary is on the track. The rest of them will follow in good time, though. We have 2 races left on Extreme Day, 2 horse races, that is, the first of which comes up in 7 minutes. This is the first leg of our last double of the day. We scratch pretty sweet out of this field, leaves us with a group of 7 to go 5 furlongs on the turf. In fact, our last couple will be at that distance on that surface. Your current 3-2 favorite, More is Better, in race number 7. In addition to that double, you can bet exactas, tries, supers, win place, and show wagers. The 7th is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery. We got one more coming up after this, but of course, in between the 7th and the 8th, the final of our extreme animal races, the Zebra will make their way out to the main course. This one will go off in 6 minutes. They're going to head to the turf very shortly. My apologies to fans of Gio's Little Angel. I don't have all of my past performances out here right now. She's in the field too. We scratched Diva Tequila, and your Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough, is on the screen right now. That's Blues Mary. She's 3-1 right now. I'd expect her to probably stay in that neighborhood. Blues Mary comes off a somewhat troubled trip last time around. She drew the rail this time, and in a field of 8, that's not going to probably work so well, but Blues Mary should be able to keep herself in close contact. She will have some pace to chase, and Blues Mary has proven that she does like this trip on this course. 3-1 is your Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough, Blues Mary. Again, a field of 8 with the scratch of 6 and 9 will head out to the turf course. They'll go off for this one in 4.
there at the gate. It is now post time for the 7th, our penultimate. After the 7th, the zebra race. And after the 8th, kids run on the track. Gio's Little Angel, last in line. It's turf time. Ready to dash. And they're racing. Blues Mary came out of the gate fast, looking to give the rest of the field the blues, and a Rose and Wine now grabs the lead. After that, More is Better, unseen for a year and a half, and More is Better is to the outside of the pace setting a Rose and Wine. After that, the Irish Bella Figura, 4 lengths from it, and right behind Blues Mary to the inside of Siggy Cricket, about 7 lengths out of it, a Rose and Wine opens up nearly 2. Then we come back to 5 Roses Luna, purring along 10 lengths from the lead. After that, Snow Trick in the turf debut, second last. Gio's Little Angels at the tail, and a Rose and Wine leads it by a length and a half. More is Better continuing to bear down. Bella Figura's finishing fast on the outside. Then it's Blues Mary, a Rose and Wine, Bella Figura. Here it is, Bella Figura at 13-1.
Race 7 is official. 2471, your final order finish. $1 daily double returns 37.10. 50-cent pick 3, 247.45. $1 exacta 2-4, $50 even. The 50-cent trifecta 86.65. The 10-cent super 29.43. Hey everybody, look, it's Harrison Smith, Minnesota Vikings safety, out of Canterbury. Into the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, Bella Vigura, a 6-year-old bay mare by Master Craftsman out of Ebony Street, bred in Ireland by Pier House Stud, owned and trained by Dick Capelucci, ridden to victory by Luis Fuentes. Zebras coming out on the track shortly. Do not want to miss the photo opportunity for Zebras on the track.
And they're racing. Blues Mary came out of the gate fast, looking to give the rest of the field the blues, and a Rose and Wine now grabs the lead. After that, More is Better, unseen for a year and a half, and More is Better is to the outside of the pace setting a Rose and Wine. After that, the Irish Bella Figura, 4 lengths from it, and right behind Blues Mary to the inside of Siggy Cricket, about 7 lengths out of it, a Rose and Wine opens up nearly 2. Then we come back to 5 Roses Luna, purring along 10 lengths from the lead. After that, Snow Trick in the turf debut, second last. Geo's Little Angels at the tail, and a Rose and Wine leads it by a length and a half. More is Better continuing to bear down. Bella Figura's finishing fast on the outside. Then it's Blues Mary, a Rose and Wine, Bella Figura. Here it is, Bella Figura at 13-1.
Here come the zebras. High quality, high intensity zebra racing right out here at the park. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the zebras and the riders for side betting purposes. Number 1 is John Z. This one is ridden by Olivia Bethke. You riding 1 or 2, Olivia? Okay. Number 2 is Marty. Number 3 is Cardi Z. And number 4 is Harry Leg Styles. We have Ryan Johns wearing Mr. Jägermeister's colors. Richard Lull, LAV, Ryan Johns, and Olivia Bethke about ready to board your favorite zebra. So make those side wagers on the grandstand apron. They're strongly encouraged. As the zebras move in, about set to dash about 100 yards down the Canterbury Park stretch. After the 8th race, parents, kids run on the racetrack about 30 yards in distance. They run on the dirt track. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the second for those 8 and older. Richard Lull has boarded John Z. Olivia Bethke has chosen Marty. Ryan Johns has chosen Cardi Z. And Luis Valenzuela is on Harry Leg Styles. Okay, LAV jumping on that zebra. About set to go. Canterbury, make some noise for Extreme Day. And let's have a good time. The majority of the side wagering action has gone the way of Harry Leg Style. We have a bit of a problem. Number 1, John Z is laying down. And now Marty has decided to sit down. Cardi Z just trying to fit into the stall. And then the the zebra, Hairy Leg Styles, just ready to win. Ooh, I think they got them all up. We're about ready for a start. Final instructions being administered. We'd like to welcome everybody here with the John Ojampa Zebras Are People 2 fan club. Here they come. John Z came out nicely, and Richard Lull's riding this one for everything he has. Meanwhile, here comes Ryan Johns and Cardi Z. Cardi Z from Hairy Leg Styles and Marty. Oh no! Oh no! Cardi Z stopped! And now they're all going the wrong way. And Luis Valenzuela has picked up a victory. No! We have a rider down. And the winner is whichever one Luis Valenzuela rode. That was calamity. There they are. So now, John Z is going to win easily. And then all of a sudden, Cardi Z can't lose. But LAV never gave up. And Hairy Leg Styles looks, no, where are you going? And finally, with some encouragement for side betting purposes, pay number 4, Hairy Leg Styles. That was entertainment. Picture opportunities. Here they come in the winner's circle now. Race number 8, 20 minutes from now. Good luck.
The finale of Extreme Day out here at Canterbury Park as live racing returns Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Going to be an excellent week of racing, but first, we have a very nice competitive field. The most talented group we have seen all day will take to the track for the nightcap here on Pepsi Family Day. But speaking of nightcap, the kids still run on the track. We're going to crown the fastest kid of them all, so stick around as PA is going to say who may be the fastest of them all out on the track after the race for in here. Race number 8 will go 5 furlongs on the turf. Chicks Dig Scars. This one was incredibly game last time out. There's no doubt about it. Plain Talk took the lead at the top of the lane. It looked like the race was over, but Chicks Dig Scars and Alonzo Quinones with a fearless ride down on the inside. They came up here to get on the turf course. They weren't able to do it on June 27th, but they did get paid. Now they've got their opportunity to try the turf 7-2 on the classy Chicks Dig Scars. The 2 is Chess Master, and speaking of class, it may begin and end right here, 7 for 21. This one ran in the Grade 2 Shakertown at Keeneland on a good track. They want a firm turf course. That's exactly what they'll get today as Kerry Raven owns and trains Lindy Wade, gets the call. Third start off the layoff, 2-1 on the board. The 3 is Lovin' Bullies, the 9-year-old mare taking on the boys in here. She's no typical 9-year-old, though. She is 0 for 10 at Canterbury. However, 6 seconds and 2/3, and she should get a great pace to chase in here. We'll see if Lovin' Bullies can bring one home for the girls. Cecily Evans going to ride, and Lovin' Bullies going to try and beat the boys in here with that beautiful gray coat. 9-1 on the board. The 4 is Jazzy Times. Chad Lindsay and the Hall of Fame trainer Dave Van Winkle right on that morning line of 5-2. They exit a victory in the $100,000 Dark Star Cup. They got a great ride. They broke alertly, settled back, and finished very nicely. We'll see if they can do so again. The 5 is Minister of Soul. A handful at this point for the groom, going left, going right. We'll see if they can go straight to the winner's circle as Minister of Soul, giving the groom all they want to handle, but doing an excellent job right now. We'll see if they can straighten out once they hit the lane. And the 6 is Shannon C., the beautiful and gorgeous Shannon C., homebred in here for the Oklahoma B&S Racing. 5 for 23. Lightly raced on the turf, though. 4 starts on the turf, a win, and 2 seconds. Do not overlook Shannon C. at an excellent price of 6-1. And the 7 rounds out the field. It's the Minnesotan, Mr. Banjo Man. We'll see if Mr. Banjo Man can get back on his game. 5 for 16, but he hasn't won in 2 years. We'll see if one of my favorites can get back into winning form. 8-1 on the board, but I'm going to try Chess Master. Not a stakes race on paper, but certainly a stakes race based on talent. As they'll go out for race number 8, it's the get in or get out race, and then the kids take to the track for Pepsi Family Day.
We have one more horse race to offer you on our Sunday family card. Thank you, everyone, for joining us for Extreme Day. It'll be up in 6 minutes. They'll go to the turf course for it and dash 5 furlongs. You have a couple of 5-2 shots in here who are sharing favoritism, that being the 2 Chess Master and the 4 Jazzy Times. You can do win, place, show, exactas, trifectas, and superfectas in this 8th race. That's all we got as far as the horses go, but remember, everybody stick around. Kids, it's a beautiful day to run on the track. You've seen animals of all sorts do it. Now find your inner animal and do the kids race the track. Once we make this race official and the horses clear out, it's your turn to run it. That's what we got left for Family Day. Remember, 6 minutes to post. The 8th is brought to you by Apple Autos, and we hope everyone has enjoyed this extreme day. Once this one's done, we'll be back on Tuesday at 5 o'clock.
The horses are at the starting gate, and it's post time for race 8, named in honor of the great Mark Irving. Turf is firm, Mark. The turf is firm. Jazzy Times, who won the Dark Star on Northern Lights Turf Festival Day, 2.5 to 1. Chess Master, 2 to 1. A Day, a favorite, has yet to win. And they're moving in. Chicks Dig Scars. Chess Master. Marketing Katie. Shannon C. Lovin' Bullies. Truly girls versus boys. The mare takes on the boys. And the rider also takes on the boys. Mr. Banjo Man, the field's lone Minnesotan, last in line. And they're racing. Kind of a slow beginning for Minister of Soul, who did not come out funky. Chicks Dig Scars in his turf debut, incredibly fast. Chicks Dig Scars and Q take the lead into the far turn. Chess Master just to the outside of that one. Then it's Shannon C. Right behind them, long shot Minnesotan Mr. Banjo Man. Alex got that one down to the inside nicely. Then it's Minister of Soul to the inside of Jazzy Times, the Dark Star champion. Still yet to load him up, let him rip. And Lovin' Bullies, the mare with Cecily, that's the gray horse running on, looking for a place to go. And at the top of the stretch, outside it is Shannon C. Between them is Chess Master. Lovin' Bullies still full of run. Outside of that, Minister of Soul and Jazzy Times. It is Shannon C. with Chess Master. Minister of Soul, the Minister, is preaching in the winner's circle. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 5, Minister of Soul. 5, 6, 4, 2. Within 10 minutes, the kids run on the track. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older. Olivia Bethke's leaving the track. Last chance to get autographs and pictures. Extreme Day is official. Exacta, 69.20. Final trifecta, 125.20. Final 10-cent superfecta, 45 and change. Dub, 122. The final pick 3, 176 for 50 cents. Second pick 4, 2,223. And the pick 5 paid nearly $5,000 for 50 cents. Nobody hit the pick 6. 4 of 6 paid $220. We carry 2,600 Tuesday at 5 o'clock. Big payoffs all day today at Canterbury. Those pick 4s paid between $1,800 and $2,200. Shortly to the winner's enclosure, after taking down the I'll Be a Monkey's Uncle purse, it is the victorious Minister of Soul. Couple of victories today for Luis Fuentes. Luis Fuentes heated up today. Well done, young man. Minister of Soul is owned and trained by Esteban Martinez. Kids on the track coming up here shortly. Stand by. And they're racing. Kind of a slow beginning for Minister of Soul, who did not come out funky. Chicks Dig Scars in his turf debut, incredibly fast. Chicks Dig Scars and Q take the lead into the far turn. Chess Master just to the outside of that one. Then it's Shannon C. Right behind them, Long Shot Minnesotan Mr. Banjo Man. Alex got that one down to the inside nicely. Then it's Minister of Soul to the inside of Jazzy Times, the Dark Star champion. Still yet to load him up, let him rip. And Lovin' Bullies, the mare with Cecily. That's the gray horse running on, looking for a place to go. And at the top of the stretch, outside it is Shannon C. Between them is Chess Master. Lovin' Bullies still full of run. Outside of that, Minister of Soul and Jazzy Times. It is Shannon C. with Chess Master. Minister of Soul, the Minister, is preaching in the winner's circle. Katie says we're ready. Let's go. Here come the kids, 7 years of age and younger, all the way to the inside, little buddy. There you go, Johnny Lee Mickelson. You little buddy, you. Parents, you're welcome on the track. Take pictures, video, snap, tweet, Insta, your favorite social media device. Lucius Tisdale has found his spot behind the line, right next to Miles Spires. There goes Billy Camilio and Danny Norton. Where are the Butler girls? We have Quincy Hamilton kids out there. This might be the most star-studded 7 and under race we've ever had. The locks of Billy Hamilton. Okay, last chance. Might have to stack them like harness. The Hamilton kids versus the Butler kids for 100. In. We do this every Sunday, by the way. Burn off that energy. Make that Sunday night at home a little easier for the parents. All righty. We're about set. Waiting for the little buddy, Mark Anderson. Mark Anderson dropped his nookie. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls, and holy cow, look at them surge down the track. Lucius Tisdale came out beautifully. Okay, stop, turn around. Girl in the pink hat, you're going to beat all these boys. Keep going. There's the girl in the pink hat, and another girl. And look at all these girls just destroying the boys. Girl power. Well done, young ladies. On a day, Kat Bedford won her first race as a trainer. The girls just dominate race 1. Hey, kids, turn around. Kids, turn around. No. And they're loose. We have some emerging Olympic athletes by the 7/8 pole. Come on, little buddy. Season 2 finale of The Chosen at 7 o'clock, man. We can't be late. Just let them run. Look at those little buddies on the big screen. There you go, my man. Running in the tire tracks. Very smart, just like a sharp jockey, finding that spot on the track. Please don't say you left your shoes at the 7/8. Yeah. It's a Hamilton kid who got loose. No wonder he was running on the tire tracks. He found the sweet spot of the track. Dad's raising him well. Where are the Butler girls? Where are the Ojampa kids? Come on, buddy. Run fast. Here he goes. He's to the 30, to the 20. Cuts right. Touchdown! Touchdown, little buddy. That's a Hamilton kid on the screen right now. If anybody needs any tips on Tuesday, ask the kid, not the dad. Ooh, the Bosselman. I see that shirt. Okay, big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older. Getting text messages from Marketing Katie saying she has big plans at 7. Let's hurry. Here they come. Gone with these big boys and girls. That little girl with the pink hat should run against these big kids. I'd bet on her at 10-1. Remember, wait for me to say G-O. Remember, wait for me to say G-O. Let's get these parents in their spots. How about after this we have all the parents race? Waiting for the little buddy, Mark Anderson. Ready! What happened? Ready! Go! Here come the big boys and girls, and run, run, run as fast as you can. You might not be as fast as Denard Span, but turn around and don't kill each other. And here they come. Lucius Tisdale, Johnny Lee Mickelson. Ooh! The mouse lost at the wire. Shocker.